Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What's up, everybody? Richard here, and welcome back to another, I was almost going to say, episode of Forex Fire. Joining me, as usual, coaches Michael and Tiger. How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up?
It's going all right.
Right.
Going all right.
Yeah.
Going good, except
Good.
looks like I might be having the same issue I had last night. The VMix link isn't showing me on here. It's
Okay.
laggy again, like it was last night,
Michael?
Michael. But yeah, the stream looks good. The YouTube stream.
Can you
Just
hear me?
not
or
on my VMix. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's weird. We can. It looks fine. We can see you and hear you just fine.
I just don't understand
Thanks,
this.
bud.
All right. Send them
Well,
a
me and
message.
Michael can have a ease into Monday chatty chat while you sort that out if you want to. How was your weekend, Michael?
Reset it.
Tiger? Good?
It was all right.
Yeah, it was actually awesome. I was telling Tiger that we ended up staying in Cancun for the weekend, for Saturday night at one of the resorts. Had a good old time.
Nice.
They had a little mini water park. So my daughter was in love with it.
Okay.
She kept going. They got this
I can
huge
imagine.
bucket that just fills up with water, and it just ends up splashing out. So she loved it. The water slide, she loved it. So that's actually why we went there. So had a blast.
No, I love those things, especially with my boys. They will just like disappear. They're old enough now that you don't really have to watch them the whole time. But I mean, it was quite nerve-wracking in the beginning. Taking to these parks, you're like, they're just watching them like intensively, like hoping nothing happens. Now they just like run away and they're gone. You don't see them, which is good.
Yep. Now we can always tell, like,
so I guess the weather's nice and warm.
Oh yeah, weather is ridiculously nice here. I think we was 90 something degrees. Like it was great. Perfect paradise weather.
Okay. Nice. What's up, Starboy? How's it going, bud?
Hey, Starboy, what's going on? What about you? What'd you end up doing?
Yeah, the usual soccer league thing for the boys on Saturday. Done with that. Then basically just done a few things around the house. Because we've done a bit of renovation. Remember that wall I was telling you about? It's full of like rising damp. Well, it's not completely dried up. Now we have to figure out what color we have to paint. And you always have to pass and misses, and sometimes touch wood, not touch wood. I hope she doesn't hear me, but the women can take some time sometimes to decide on things, right? So I'm just going, yeah. This color. It's all good. But then you're sitting with 10 different colors and you don't know which color to pick still. But anyway, we'll sort that out this week, I suppose. Yeah. And then we watched the rugby. Okay. We played, South Africa played Australia. Part of the rugby championships was held here in Cape Town. And that was it. Really not too much else happening. Or happening.
Okay, sweet. Sound like a nice, relaxed weekend for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Are you back, Tiger?
Yeah, it's stuck on my picture as on what I'm seeing on vMix. So I know I look handsome, but it's just stuck on my picture for whatever reason. But the YouTube link looks good.
Well, we could find on our side. You're moving on our side.
Yeah. I just can't. I guess I'm
frozen on your side.
It's literally frozen on my Coach Tiger picture.
There's not those new glasses you got on there.
Yeah, maybe I need to take the glasses off. Maybe that's what it is. Well, anyway.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I just did a little more wardrobe shopping over the weekend, me personally. Okay. Got shirts last weekend. This weekend was all about getting some pants, some shorts. So went to a couple places. Probably spent more money than I should. But
behind your desk. Hopefully you're sitting there on the show with pants, not in your underwear.
Oh yeah. No, I'm good. No, not going to be one of those fun stories you hear on TV, yeah, where people stand up with no pants on or anything like that.
Yeah. Try and keep this PG rated, right?
We'll try. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. No.
Awesome. Isn't it your birthday this week?
Yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, we tried out a new Mexican restaurant that's close to my house here. So it was really, really good. Really not a bad price either. Michael, I don't know if you remember Jose Peppers here in the U.S. or not. Or if that was even in Chicago or out here. But I think this is like a spawn off it, a place called Cactus Grill. So they had some enchiladas that they were called Morita enchiladas. And it's basically the chicken is, I guess, made in Hatch green chili sauce. But then they also put jalapeno cream cheese on the inside. So it was good. This is the best item I've had from a Mexican joint in a long time. So yeah, that was
Oh wow.
just delicious. I don't know how else to explain it. A little bit sweet,
Nice.
tiny bit, not really much spice to mention, but no, it was just whatever. It was just like an explosion of flavor. It was just incredible. It was really good stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it.
Were you
Love it.
like
It was
speed
shredded
testing
chicken.
restaurants before your birthday? Or what's going on?
Well, we decided, me and my girlfriend, we decided we have a big bucket list of new restaurants we got to try out. That's kind of her thing. She likes me taking her out to a nice dinner now and then on the weekends. Just get away from the house, get away from her job, and clear her mind. I guess she's got some other things going on and ongoing, so it's just nice to get her away and kind of break loose from the mundaneness.
You have to.
Of her.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah. And she's the best
What
person
else
to take
happening
shopping.
market-wise? Oh, sorry. You're still busy there. Interrupting.
I was just saying she's the best person to take shopping because I'll look at a few items of clothing and sit there and try and decide if I want it or not. But she's like, oh, yeah, that'll go good with this or that. Or, oh, no, that color's no good. So she helps me get through a lot quicker than I would on it works perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I normally I can't go shopping. I hate it. I either shop online or I have to know what I'm shopping for and I'm in and out. I can't stand a shopping center.
Yeah.
No,
that's true. No, there was a couple things I needed to figure out my sizes, so I needed to go in the store at least once. But same concept. Now that I know those sizes, I can get it online much quicker, much less stress.
Same. You used to mention American Eagle jeans, Tiger. Like once I found my size and like the style that I like, man, that was it. I can go to AmericanEagle.com, order up all the colors, all the materials that I wanted, and boom, show up to my house, absolutely perfect fitting.
Yeah. Well, that's actually one of the places we went because I went there for a couple of pairs of cargo shorts, but it was the buckle that I was not sure of. So. The buckle.
I wonder if I can actually order have it sent to South Africa. Like American Eagle.
Because I used to ship American Eagle when I worked for the company. I used to ship it all over the world, except for a few places like
discount coupons for me, Tiger. You can pull some strings.
I think South Africa was in the mix. So
delivery or something.
Yeah. AE.com, real simple.
Cool.
Yep.
AE, Amazon Express. AE. Cool.
American.
You guys obviously watched the markets on Friday. It was a nice pump up there in gold. So I'm kind of wondering whether that was it now. You know, are we going to start going higher?
I'm hoping.
My only worry is
no Steve narrator shows up today on the stream, so I can see if he held that trade or not.
Oh,
did he go long?
That was a short one.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it was short. I remember specifically.
Short, yeah.
And he said Monday was going to open up at like 33 something, but apparently that's definitely not happening. It opened up in the complete opposite direction.
Yeah. Well, I waited for that to end.
Just below it. Yeah.
I waited for that speech. I waited for that speech to end, and then I did open up my first ORB trade on US 30. Okay. So I made a whopping $10, but it was my first one. So I just
you were saying
small
risk strategy is it's a very common strategy, opening range breakout, right? I know a lot of traders, especially if you look online on YouTube. A lot of traders traded on the NASDAQ because it's got that nice volatility and quite often quite a bit of follow through. But, I tried to trade it for, 3 weeks before we started the Hola Prime TV thing. Just a sort of an experiment on the side. And there was some good days, like really quick run to targets, no problems. But man, if you're stuck in a sideways range, and you're not willing to enter more than once or twice, then you're going to get knocked pretty badly.
Right.
So so I don't know. I'm two minds about it. I think if you start working maybe volume into it, if you want to see if there's actual follow through or during the breakout of the upper or lower end of the orb, then I think that might be, an additional type of filter to use, because you want that momentum, right? You don't want to like sit through immediately a pullback after, your opening range high or low has been triggered, and then and that's also something that happened a lot. If you do sit through a trade, you can sit there for like 3-4 hours sometimes. Depends on what you're trading, a 5-minute orb, 15-minute orb, or some guys do a 45-minute orb. But I suppose some people swear by it. It's just I'm worried that it's just so popular these days that there are hundreds of
Everybody's
thousands,
doing
not thousands. But there's loads of
Yeah.
people doing it. Just Google orb or look at orb on YouTube, and there are literally hundreds and hundreds of videos about it.
Yeah, that's what I spent part of my Saturday doing, actually. My initial thoughts are make sure it's in the right trend. Make sure to see what the daily candle's looking like. Make sure it's obviously a bullish or biased narrative on my fundamentals, and then just kind of trust that. But like I said, it's just something to play around with now that we're on the European session. Looking at the European first 30 minutes, kind of my initial thoughts. Look for that fair value gap inside, and have that candle close outside. So just something to play around with. But
we got Mike in the house. What's up, Mike? 1 for 1.
Good morning.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I should retire now, right? 1 for 1. 100%.
Mike says he's using it on the Euro US dollar on the London Open. Yeah, I've actually seen a really interesting one on either the Euro USD or the Pound USD, where you actually trade a breakout of the Asian high or low session. Right, so you wait for London to open and then take a breakout during the London session, but rather than trading like an orb, it's like a breakout of the session or previous session's high or low, something like that.
Yeah.
Also had like something like a 55% success rate. This guy was back testing it for, I think, a good year, which is good. And they were losing months, but overall, I think success rate around about 55% or so. And just going for 1 to 2 hour. So, if it's, I wouldn't say it's a low winning percentage, but, if you haven't been trading for very long and you only have a win rate of, let's say, 55%, and you're obviously not using your right risk-reward ratios or sticking to it, then it can be quite devastating mentally wise to sit through, let's say, a drawdown that you're not in positive during a month or something like that. Or, going through a drawdown of a few trades, maybe a few red weeks or something like that. It's very easy then to start messing with things and trying to change the strategy, and that's what a lot of traders do too. They don't stick to the original strategy. They start messing and tweaking things, and then then your edge disappears, if that makes sense.
Yep. Happens all the time. All the time. It's like they stick with it. And the same thing happened. I used to trade this strategy. It was whoops. Okay. I thought I could show something, but I can't. So never mind on that. But it was pretty much the same exact thing. It was trading GU, pound USD. And it was the opening range. And it was about 55%. And it sucked to me because, some months you just, a whole quarter you break even. You win some, you lose some, you win some, you lose some for a whole 3 months. Yeah. It's like, I don't think I like this too much. And then I see the thing lose 14 times in a row. So,
Yes. That happened on the orb when I tested. It was I think almost 2 weeks. And I think, Michael, that's sort of the first time before Tiger's Days when we were sort of doing those sessions before Hola Prime TV.
Mm-hmm.
That during the New York session, I can't remember if you remember that I tried to trade it a few times. So I actually did, but I was sitting in basically sideways movement most of the time, and then only after 2 hours after the session, it started getting moving. Sometimes it started, but you're 100% right. Can you mentally sit through a drawdown, like they're all inside filters, and you have to trade this every single day. Now I can't do that. I need immediate results. Anyway, that's just my 2 cents.
And something else that kind of made it a little bit worse was the fact that you can't it's going to be very difficult to pass a challenge if you're trying to get a prop firm challenge and then use that strategy to pass it, because it's just too many losing trades in a row that can happen. And then let's just say if you do pass it, right, you do get funded, and then you're still using that strategy. When that bad month comes, when that drawdown period comes, it's going to blow. It's going to breach the account. Yeah. So long term, to me, is not the best. I'm much more into that break and retest strategy, right? So some traders will do the exact same thing, but they won't take the initial breakout. Yeah. They'll take the retest of that
correct.
Period.
Yeah. And apparently that really elevates your success rate as well. But again, you start seeing price running your direction. You sat through a drawdown for a few days, and all of a sudden it just breaks out. It's like, I should have taken it. That could also be a kick in the behind. It's like when that happens. And sometimes the retest just doesn't come. So, but that's the pros and cons of trading.
Yep.
Tiger, you still with us? Is he frozen there? He's a little bit frozen. Michael, maybe we should jump into the charts, get things going. Looks like we're going to have news around 4. So we still have some time to go over a few charts, maybe discuss what you're looking at for this week. I can also start if you want to. It's really up to you. You want to take us away?
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Cool. So I was looking at, I actually just got an alert on right before we jumped on the stream, like right before it. So let's see here. So yeah, I kept yesterday when I got on with Tony in the quiet markets. I went through everything. So most of these should be updated. But yeah, so from Euro Swiss, we got this 5200 cross to the downside. And we got this first leg. Now it's kind of hard to tell, is this the first leg being put in or the second leg? But I'm going to go with this is the first leg, right? So this is very difficult to actually see it, because reason being is we don't really have an outside the band, which is what makes this a little difficult to see. Maybe a little bit right here. Maybe, but I want to see it come out more than that. So I was looking at this, wasn't quite sure. It was like, let's see what we can do with this. Not 100% sure about this, though, to be totally honest. Risking $1.66, so not bad on the R2R. But when I saw this, I was a little bit hesitant. And then what really pushed me back was the fact that once I got to the 4-hour chart, we have this huge 800 EMA sitting in the way. And this is what I really don't like. This is the main part that I don't like.
All right. So, it's in the way, in the middle.
Yep. And this is the part where it's like, I got 35 minutes because it obviously prices above the 13 EMA. So I'll make up my mind in 35 minutes, but kind of not liking those two things. Kind of hard to see if that was first leg or second leg. And then here again, I don't take the trades if on the 4-hour chart, the 800 EMA is sitting in the way before your TP, which this is exactly what it's doing. Right now, maybe
you know what happened last week when you did something you didn't really like. I wasn't sure about this one.
Exactly.
We heard about it 2 or 3 days.
Yep. And it's one of those things too, right? Where it's just like, well, you said it. You said it out loud. You told yourself that, and you still took it. That's all. That's all on you at that point. All right. So we'll see. Worst case, I guess scenario would be to, even if I did, I wouldn't take this with my full position. And once price gets to this position, I'm gonna just move my stop loss to break even. So we'll see. Yeah, this is the main one I'm kind of looking at. And I think, Tiger, you were saying something about this yesterday, too, I believe.
Yeah. Just so you know, I can see you boys live now, but for whatever reason, I can't see your chart. So I'm trying to get that part fixed now.
Oh, wow.
So weird.
I know. Everything looks great on YouTube. It's just the VMix and just not showing your charts. So I don't know what's
That's
up,
weird.
but hopefully they'll fix it. Hopefully.
They're on it.
Gotcha. Sweet. So yeah, I was looking at Euro Swiss. Gold is definitely my top setups. Tiger mentioned yesterday that it is super high. I think on 13 or something on that
13. Yeah, it's at a 12 right now.
Yeah.
So still pretty close.
So, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I would love to see this come down quite a bit. Definitely interested in the longs. I'm loving the R on this. This is almost a 4-for-1 if we can get this. We're closer to 3.5.
I'm also
right now,
thinking. I'm also thinking around about the same level there. What's it, about 350-ish for a pullback?
Yep,
353-ish. Yeah. Same sort of area for me. Who knows? Maybe this time we can all take a trade together.
Right. It'd be super dope one of the days we did that and we smashed it.
Yeah. Sure would.
All at the same time.
Yep. So yeah, I want to take out gold. If it does set up, I'm gonna be all over it. So yeah, this would be really nice. Like the art on this is just beyond attractive. So yeah, just want to go over this. I was explaining to Coach Tony yesterday about the difference in the W's and half bats and head and shoulders. So I was giving him like a full breakdown. So that's what that's about. He Coach Tony be killing it. I seen one of the videos recently with him and Sam and a few of the other coaches. Like, whoa.
No, mate, he's been absolutely on fire. Incredible stuff. Yeah. I just haven't, what's his name, actually had the time to try to figure out what it is he's looking at to get in and out of trades.
Right.
The P&L tells a very, very interesting story. Definitely knows what he's doing, right? Yeah.
For sure. No, I love it. Like, man, that is insane. He's like, oh, I just took a quick gold scout, made $1,000. I'm like, what? Like, nice. Let's see it. Yeah, he showed a little bit of it yesterday, like a Bollinger Band piercing through type of trade. He just mean reversion, like Bollinger Band piercing type of setup, but
really,
Bollinger.
Even with the futures.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's a futures trader, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
So it's kind of like something like this. If you guys can kind of imagine this, how like the Bollinger Band is how price went outside the band here. He was short something like he would short this back into the price range. Same thing here. Would be out and he would just short this back into the range. This here is outside the band.
Pretty much.
Yep. So he'll buy this back into the range. So not a bad idea. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. But yeah. So that was explaining this to him. But yeah, so still checking out.
Good morning. He had a 10K day the other day. It was incredible. Very well done. But then that's also the power of the futures. It's sometimes a little bit more difficult with actual CFD. Yes, sir.
You know,
what's happening?
It kind of, just so you know, I was watching on YouTube yesterday a baseball player that used to pitch in the major leagues, and I think he would have been around 34 years old, but he was getting, towards the latter part of his career, and here in the States, they introduced something called the pitch clock here a couple seasons ago. So basically, and the catcher would throw the ball back to the pitcher, he basically has 25 seconds to throw the next pitch, because they did that to try to shorten games, because pitchers were taking a long time between pitches and just delaying the game. And so they were trying to figure out ways of speeding up the game. So with the veterans that had been in the league for a while, it was a huge adjustment that they had to make on the fly. And like, obviously the younger pitchers are having, they're kind of growing up with it. So anyway, for the pitchers that have been in the league for quite a while, it's become a big challenge for a lot of them. So like this one guy, he actually created his own YouTube channel after he retired, and he was kind of going through how he adjusted as a veteran pitcher to that pitch clock. And he talked about watching other veteran pitchers, and he was a relief pitcher, so he wasn't a starter, but he was more of a relief pitcher. And so he said all he did was pretty much copied what other similar pitchers in the league are doing, as far as figuring out a way between him and the catcher to speed up the process. And it was like 3 or 4 different things, but he said all he did was copied another pitcher to figure out how to speed up his process. Now that it's because he kept finding himself getting violations, or he would throw a pitch that he didn't want to pitch just because they use this thing that it's like an electronic device. The pitcher and the catcher owns it, or have it on their person. And anyway, long story short, he said all it did was copied from other veterans. So that's kind of where we're at. That's kind of where we are as even coaches, or just people that have been trading for a long time. It's okay to copy little bits and pieces from other people out there that are making it successful. So to enhance and add into what you're good at, right? So yeah, that's one thing I kind of like about the coaches, all the different coaches we have. So it's a wealth of knowledge and value for all the people watching on the chart, but it is just as much for us coaches. So yeah, I've kind of taken little nuggets from each and every one of you. So it's just adjusting. And after he did that, he finished and had the best season of his career just by making those little adjustments. So copycat league, just like
I just really like to see how different styles traders have, especially amongst our coaches and stuff as well, and different strategies. And also, many times, even with us, different strategies, how similar we kind of view things, though, different strategy, different approach. I suppose the different ways to what's going to skin the cat sort of vibe, right?
That's right.
It's really, really interesting. Yeah.
No, I agree 100%. Because it's different, it's so many ways to do this, but when you find people who trade so similar to it, but just maybe a little bit off, you're like, we're clearly seeing the same thing, just like looking at it slightly different. But, based on your approach. So, I totally agree.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, pretty much the same thing on silver here, right? Definitely looking at silver and gold at the top of my list here.
Guys, can you just excuse me for 1 minute?
Yeah, take your time. I think that was pretty much it so far. I didn't have too much to look at after we had this crazy run-ups and most pairs and that run down on the USD pair. Kind of got to let this stuff settle out just a little bit. Kind of see what's really going on.
That's kind of where I'm at. It's funny. I've had like 6 alerts hit, Michael, just since. I've had 8 alerts hit in the last 2 days. But yeah, same thing. I'm just not quite ready to jump into this market yet on some of these. And so far, a lot of them. What's that?
I was telling you yesterday, Tiger, and Tony in the last session. So I'm really saying it for you, Rich. But remember, I took this trade on Friday, and we closed it right before the news came out.
I was going home, and I was actually showing you a chart of gold where it pulled right into the area that I identified. But it was right during that speech. And then when I got home, it was like opening my trading view. It's like, poof, you nailed the area. And, sometimes, I don't know. It's not that nice. Shoulda, could have, would have.
That's one of those things, right? Because I was always taught that, like, what you're looking for, right? The strategy, the setup, the market maker cycle, like sometimes they just move during news. So again, I say they got like a lot of different techniques to get you, right? Whether it's hitting the stops, manipulation, accumulating contracts, holding the level by just chopping, the spread, of course, that session changeover, swap. So let's say about 10 different things that they have, right, to be able to use against you to take your money. And one of those things is to move during news, because they know most of the time that you're probably too scared to get in it. And that's their one opportunity that even if you did jump in it, they can widen the spread, hit your stops, and then take off in the intended direction anyway. Right? So it always sucks that you see this.
I'll look at gold a little bit later as well, because when was the big speech? That was at 9 Eastern, right? When Powell spoke.
9, yeah, I believe it was 9.
Gold, 9 Central. We'll look at this later, but half an hour, 20 minutes before his speech, it already bottomed and started moving up, and it just went away. And obviously, during our entire London session last week, Friday, there was just accumulation. I would say that's a perfect situation where you had accumulation. You had that manipulation right before the news, and then the news just keeps on driving a distribution in the way it wants to go, which in this case was one heck of a move upwards. But anyway, sorry I'm interfering there, but it's just...
No, just ridiculous. I was like, I hate when that happens. But I did hear a good speech yesterday. Like, I'm always listening to interviews, obviously, as I always mentioned. But one of them, the guys he was talking about, he's running money. He has like a few hedge funds money, some family offices, been like 10 years, but doing pretty good. And they were just picking his brain. And he was saying how he used to, and I think, right, some of these things, when you hear it, it just stands out to you. It's kind of like the red car syndrome thing, where you don't see any red cars, but then once you buy a red car, you notice there's a lot of red cars type of thing.
Yeah.
But it seemed like he was speaking to me directly, because I was like, dang, that really sucks that happened, right? Like I was this close, but I would have broke my rules, right? So I did the right thing by closing the trade no matter what. But the thing that stood out to him was they asked him, like, how does he handle, certain trades that took off, in his direction or whatever. And he said something along the lines of, you can't take a trade that you were never supposed to take in the first place. No, you can't miss a trade that you were never supposed to take in the first place. So although it feels like I missed this trade, that's actually the furthest thing from the truth, right? Like, I wasn't supposed to take this trade, so I didn't miss anything. It just sucks to feel like it, right?
Yeah. Although it's also, at least if you could, like, from that, at least from my side, a technical side, I could have identified an area where price potentially moving towards, potentially going to reverse from them. At least you got the technical side or the analysis right?
Yeah.
It's still not traded, but at least that.
So it can make you feel a little bit better.
A little
bit.
Yeah.
But this thing shot to the moon. I was like, whatever. I was out after this. I was like, all right, it's time to go. I figured most of the time when I see them do a huge move like this, I don't really have much confidence that it's going to keep going after that, or just like shoot back down, unless another big news headline happened. Right. So I was done, like, for the day early on Friday. That's actually when we
I wouldn't be surprised if price now just absorbs all of that energy now and just moves sideways for a couple of days. we've seen that happen during these sessions too, right? So you have absolutely nothing to work with. The move already happened, but it happened so darn quick that you now have to sit through this consolidation. So let's see. It is unfortunate,
What happens?
but
Just sitting. I don't really take trades after a big move like that because, from my point of view, the move has already been made, and then there's just going to be this round of traders who are try to time this top and short it because they swear it's going to go down, right? Or there's going to be those traders who, for some reason, fear of missing out and got a hold of them, and they jump in going long anyway. And what happens? They hold both of those traders right there in that same level. Just hold it. Just chop them on up.
Wash. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Job city.
So I never take moves like this afterwards. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me for now. Like what I'm actually looking at.
Okay.
Not too much. Was it something else? Oh, did want to talk about Bitcoin. Bitcoin is just. This is exactly what I'll be talking about when I say trying to hold trades over the weekend. Now, I know you can trade it. Some brokers don't let you, though. But this is exactly what I mean. Everyone who was long Friday, and let's say you were day trading, not actually holding it long term, you're down, right? Maybe even stopped out, to be totally honest. And this is Sunday open. So once again, one of those huge reasons why I do not like to hold trades over the weekend, especially Bitcoin. This happens all the time.
Yeah.
So try to stay away from that.
But if it pulls back now
pretty much
and gives you, because that's almost like an inverted V shape, right, on the Bitcoin there, which you wouldn't take anyway.
Nah, I wouldn't take this at all. This for me to take this, this would need to price would need to come back the other way, and I would need to see the 5,200 cross back to the upside, and then I want to see that W going long. I would take that move, but I would not short this at all for one, and it's definitely short because the 5,200 has crossed to the downside.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't touch this until it did this, and this would confirm that. Again, the move is now to the long side. It will be purely about me timing it and getting in at the right time. That will be.
But you don't short Bitcoin anyway, so.
Nope, I sure don't. And this is why. This is exactly why right here. Right, because just how this did go short, you would have been happy that time, but any other time, not so happy.
Yep.
So, yeah, that would be my take on Bitcoin. And I think it was one more. Oh, EG. It was the one that took my money last week. Right? So I'm hoping that I can get my money back if it sets up the right way. I'm definitely take it. Right? So you want to see some type of W structure coming back off of this. This does not count. Right? Over here, this is nothing. Even though it did touch the 200, there's no reload yet. Right, market baseline hasn't gone below the static, so I'm waiting for that reload, and then I'll take this bad boy to the upside. See if I can get my damn money back. I lost a half on this, so if I can put my full position on and make 2.5, I'll still be up 2 points on it for the month. So let's see what it does. This one trade had me in the red last week, y'all. So. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Can't see the stream, but was that your EF or the chart?
EG, the EG trade.
Or EG. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Back end, if you can.
No worries, Tiger.
I sent a check.
Chill, bro. We're gonna sort it out. We're gonna see if we can sort that out. Because we've got news in 15 minutes, hopefully before that. Otherwise, we'll wait with news. We'll just see. No stress, guys.
Well, I still give it.
Maybe they're working on something.
All right. Okey-dokey.
Cool. Michael, thank you. Is there anything else you're looking at there?
No, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go through the chart here in a second on my end and kind of see if
Okay.
there's anything else.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna still do my deep dive later, probably after the break, of course.
Of course. Okay. Maybe we can share my screen. I'll quickly have a look at gold. We can get my screen up there. I'll just go through gold quickly. Right. Clearly, I was waiting for a deeper decline here in gold. That didn't happen. Although direction eventually upwards. Then when was it? Friday, when we sat during this decline to the downside here. Obviously, price reached the center channel line again and boom, shot back to the upside. Interesting here. This was probably an ABC, where this first move was what looks like a clear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-way sequence. Powerful, impulsive third, fourth, fifth. Then an A, B, and a C. Let's go sub 908 on that. And now everyone's guessed how to count this. One straight move to the upside. Do we have some more upside potential? We haven't reached this upper channel line of this pitchfork that I've drawn and had on my chart for quite some time. This low that we've had here on remember on the 19th it was, I believe, also reached that center median line. So now we're going from the center median line potentially back to the upper median line, right? If we start breaking above this downward sloping angle, then I think that that stage my confidence would get really amped up that a potential E wave on that triangle formation that we've been following potentially ended and that the next wave higher has already started. This sounds beautiful like a 5-wave move. This, however, obviously with the news volatility, you never in your life always going to get a beautiful count out of things. It just doesn't work like that. It could be that, let's force something in like this. I would say that's potentially a third. Maybe this is a fourth, and then we get a fifth like that. Right? But I don't know. What is a bit worrying here is that this entire thing, if it's a 5, 3, 5, that could also be a big correction, right? 5 waves for an A, 5 waves for B, 5 waves for C. Let's just make that a bit bigger. Something like that, right? I.e. some sort of a zigzag formation, and then we're going to get more downside. But, no one can blame me to start thinking that the next move high has started. It certainly looks like that, especially after that very strong move to the upside there, right? Something else that's a little bit worrying here is if that was, let's say, a 5th wave. Again, I can't force 5 waves into this one. Not as nice as this move to the upside. And I slope a shift pitchfork upwards, then prices hit that upper red warning line, and we're now getting a decline. In fact, if I mess around a little bit here with the settings and move it to modified, I think the modified setting is probably the preferred angle that we should be looking at here. Right, so hit the upper red warning line, drop to the upper median line, and yeah, was this now a decline lower? We could probably count some sort of 5-wave decline here. Again, if we're dealing with a correction lower right now, my first take would be that we're potentially seeing an ABC. So maybe an A, maybe a B that's not done yet, and then something like this. And then hopefully another move upwards. Right, so I'll be looking for zones on areas to potentially go long here on gold. Again, massive strong pump to the upside. Lots of this energy could probably be now absorbed, and it wouldn't surprise me if we're going to just bugger around here for quite some time before we see another move higher. But bias is bullish for this week, unless proven otherwise, unless price starts melting down here again. But I don't think that's going to happen. All right. Just for interest's sake, this low that we've seen here yesterday, Friday. And my go-to setting for correction, see ABC low median line. We had this channels center line. And again, this is now after the fact, so it really doesn't matter how much I want to see things here, but I completely missed it. Where is it running to this low over here? Getting very close to it. You see, got a zone there. Price didn't quite reach this channel to sloping to the downside, but that would have been a beautiful area to look for along. And if you go for, let's say, 5-minute time frame, just to touch on that accumulation, manipulation, distribution type of vibes, the chart set to Eastern Standard Time, right? Clearly, during our entire session on Friday, price has been running sideways, right? Potentially accumulation. Let's make that white, make it bigger. And then Powell's speech, although there was some of the other Fed people speaking before Powell, weren't they? But in any case, I think the market was mostly just waiting for him, right? Not really too worried about what the other guys were saying.
For sure.
So his speech was around about 9. Started at 9, which was right about here. Let's drop a little box in there. Around about that time frame, right? And here we have that accumulation phase. We have manipulation right into that zone. Before he starts speaking, not during his speech. Takes out all these lows. We can probably say the engineered liquidity below these lows. And boom, distribution. Massive move to the upside while he is talking.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, so it happens, guys. And these days I've seen it a lot, like you were saying, Michael. Sometimes they use the news-driven events to actually move the markets, get that distribution phase going. So you can actually have the manipulation occur prior to actually the news coming out. So they'll really do that before, and everyone's waiting for that manipulation during the actual news event, and it does still happen. But in this case, you can see it on gold. I think it happened on pound. The pound also looks, all these charts look very, very similar. I think pound on Friday, which I was also watching from the side, right over here, similar sort of thing. Look at that pump to the upside, right? Strong move upwards. So yeah, on basically moving a little bit away from gold here, but what I want to see here is maybe something like this on gold, on the pound.
Right.
And guys, I know it's probably, Tiger, I don't know what it looks like on your fundamental side of things, but if I get a setup, all this can happen intraday. So I'm not really too worried about what might happen for weeks to come or whatever the case might be. But I'd like to hear your take on what your fundamentals now say on the pound and the euro, especially after the strong move upwards. Pound dollar.
I believe it was. Yeah, let me look. I believe that was it's a 5. It's a 5 at the moment.
So still pretty neutral, right?
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's a bullish 5. Euro dollar is a bullish 6. That's those two. Yep.
Because this is what we looked at last week or a couple of weeks back, actually. Look at that. Low red warning line. Maybe this was an ABC. Right? Maybe initial 5 waves higher, So I'm quite interested in actually seeing if I can pull another trade in on the pound. Maybe that was a first wave higher. This looks very, very, strong to the downside. It'd be nice if we can get some zigzag behavior out of this and then continue to the upside. So I'll keep this pitchfork here on the chart. I know there's a lot of Forex traders that watch Forex Fire during the morning. So this is a chart of interest for me, that's for sure. It could also be that we're still busy with that first move higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then get a decline and then a move up. But either way, I want the pound US dollar lower. Gold, I want lower. Let's go back to the 15 minute. Maybe this is an A. This looks like a nice zigzag for potential B. And I want to see gold do this. Lower, then another move up. Right, I haven't even looked at crude oil yet, WTI. When one of you guys do your analysis, then I'll probably start working on that a little bit. We have a standing joke here that WTI is a naughty child. Completely no idea what's going on there. Might have to thumbsuck a lot of market geometry lines to see if I can actually identify an area of interest to trade, and obviously also decide which direction, right? So we'll see. And what else do I have? I think it was the NASDAQ, actually, which I know a lot of traders primarily trade during the New York session. But obviously also a very strong pump to the upside. Again, the big question now is similar to gold. You see this price action. Did we see an A, oops, an A, B, C, and that's it now? Or was this a start of another continuation upwards, right? After this massive impulsive move that we've seen on Friday. But similar thing here with the Nazi, also creeping lower like gold is currently. Maybe just waiting for something like this. And then back up. So you're seeing gold moving lower currently, the Nasdaq's moving lower, but I'm viewing them all pretty much, long story short, as potentially, correcting lower versus that first initial leg up in all of these markets that we've seen. That's same for the pound, US dollar, gold, and the Nazi. So, yeah, I'm going to be all over this when we get into areas that I can identify using multiple angles, different angles, different market geometry tools, identify those zones, and then wait patiently for price to pull into them, and then execute if the right signs pitch up. So that's what I'm looking at over there on the Nazi. Yeah, so that's pretty much it for me for now. Tiger, how's things going?
They're going to look into it after break, but either way, I'm good for news. So okay. I just can't. Okay. Yeah. I like right now, I see everything perfect, but every now and then it just keeps flipping back and forth. So, but no, I'm good for news back then. Whatever you guys are.
You're good for news. All right. So we got news coming up now. In any case, I think 10 seconds from now. So everyone in the chat there, will be handing things over to Coach Tiger. Please do listen to it. It can be quite entertaining. The one he did on Friday, I couldn't stop laughing. Although very serious stuff with a bit of a twist of or sugar-coated, should I put it that way. It was quite funny. That's right. Very entertaining. Anyway, do stay tuned for that. We're going to pass on over to Coach Tiger, and we'll be back momentarily. Over to you, Tiger. All right. Mm-hmm.
Well, what's up, Forex fam? Welcome back to the stream where the pips are hot and the takes are even hotter. I hope your weekend was more predictable than Jerome Powell's poker face, because frankly, his tells are getting obvious. So strap in, because we've got a lot to unpack from the wild weekend and a look ahead to the new trading week. If your Euro US dollar long finally printed after the Fed chair's speech, you might want to send him a fruit basket or at least name your firstborn Jerome. So the main event was, of course, the Jackson Hole Symposium, the central banking equivalent of Coachella, but with fewer flower crowns and significantly more charts that could put you to sleep. And Jerome Powell did not come to play. He came to pay. The doves, that is. In a keynote speech that had the U.S. dollar tumbling faster than a contestant on a reality show obstacle course, Powell all but confirmed the Fed is prepping for an interest rate cut as soon as September. He basically said the economy has handed policymakers a challenging situation, which is central banker speak for my magic 8 ball is currently showing reply hazy, try again later. His main concern, that downside risks to employment are rising, and if those risks materialize, unemployment could spike quicker than a millennial's anxiety when they see their student loan balance. Now, this unexpectedly dovish tone sent the dollar index reeling and had markets immediately ramping up bets for a cut. The CME's FedWatch tool is now pricing in a nearly 90% chance of a cut next month. That's not a prediction. It's practically a promise. Though, to be fair, Powell did leave himself a little wiggle room, noting that inflation is still a threat. It's like he said, we're probably cutting, but whispered, but my inflation nightmare involves a giant sentient avocado that won't stop rising in price. So this dovish pivot from the world's most powerful central bank was the tide that lifted all boats, or at least most non-USD boats. The euro initially surged back toward the 1.174 area, though it did tick back down a bit in early Monday trading to hover around the 1.17 level, probably just stopping to catch its breath. The scope for a major reversal looks limited, though, as this positive risk sentiment is likely to keep the dollar on the back foot for a while. The single currency will be looking for its own cues today from the German IFO Business Climate Index, which I believe has already come out about an hour ago, which is expected to be broadly unchanged. Try to contain your excitement, people. Thrilling stuff. I know. Now, not every major currency is celebrating a weak dollar. The British pound is actually holding its own quite nicely. Thank you very much. British pound got a turbo boost from some seriously upbeat UK PMI data and those hot July inflation numbers that we did get last week. This combo is making traders think the Bank of England might just hit the pause button on any further rate cuts this year. I mean, the Bank of England just cut earlier this month in what they call a gradual and careful approach, which apparently is code for we might see you again in 2026, maybe, if the stars align and we find a 4-leaf clover. Seriously, a full quarter point cut isn't fully priced in until March of next year, so while the Fed is getting ready to ease, the BOE might be tapping the brakes, which explains why euro-British pound pair is weakening down to near 0.866 level. The UK economy might be sending mixed signals, but for now, sterling isn't going down without a fight. It's just got the spirit of a bulldog that just found a particularly interesting lamppost. So over in the land of the rising sun, Bank of Japan Governor Ueda was also at Jackson Hole, and he was singing a very different tune from Powell. While Jay Powell was talking cuts, Ueda was talking up tight labor markets and upward pressure on wages, signaling his optimism that conditions for another rate hike were falling into place. It's the ultimate monetary policy seesaw, and right now the yen is on the upswing. This hawkishness put a cap on pairs like the euro-Japanese yen, which is trading around the 172.4 level. It's a classic tale of monetary policy divergence, folks. One is talking about turning on the sprinklers. The other is still wondering if the drought is even over. And we can't forget the commodity block. The Australian dollar had a fantastic Friday, rallying over 1% as the greenback did get sold off. The Aussie dollar, US dollar pair is now attempting to break above a key descending channel, eyeing resistance near the 0.65 level. like I like the last slice of pizza, of course. The Kiwi also got a small boost from some domestic data, with New Zealand retail sales for Q2 rising 0.5%, which beat expectations. And although the New Zealand dollar US dollar is trading a bit softer around the 0.586 level, perhaps because Prime Minister Luxon is out there criticizing his own central bank, saying that the RBNZ should have cut by 50 basis points last week instead of the 25. Talk about a tough crowd. It's like your boss standing over your shoulder saying, you could have done that report faster. And speaking of commodities, gold edged a little lower early Monday to around the $3,350 level, taking a breather after its recent run. But the overall bullish tone is still very much intact, supported by those Fed cut hopes and, unfortunately, rising Russia-Ukraine tensions. The precious metal is holding above the technical levels, the key technical levels, and a break above the $3,410 level could see it shoot for $3,500. And its shinier, more industrial cousin, silver, it also is holding strong near the $38.80 level after a nearly 2% pop on Friday, supported by both Fed expectations and strong industrial demand from China's booming solar industry. Nothing says store of value like a metal that also helps you stream Netflix. Finally, let's talk about oil. WTI is gaining traction near the $63.40 per barrel level, supported by waning prospects for an immediate Russia-Ukraine peace deal. Over the weekend, we did see more drone attacks targeting Russia energy infrastructure, which just adds to the geopolitical risk premium baked into the price. It seems the market is constantly weighing supply disruption concerns against the potential for demand changes from central banks. It's the only market where a peace treaty could be a sell signal. Go figure. So what's on the docket for today? It's a bit of a lighter day, but we'll get U.S. new home sales data and hear from a couple Fed speakers flapping their lips, including John Williams and Lori Logan. But let's be real, everyone is already looking ahead to the main event later this week, which is, of course, the U.S. PCE price index data. That's the Fed's favorite inflation gauge, and it could either confirm Powell's dovish lean or throw a massive chart-wrecking wrench in the works. So buckle up, traders. It's going to be a week where the data really, really matters. That's all for now. Just one final thing on the calendar. Just going back to I was on last week's. Yeah, so just to update, German IFO business climate, it did update. It's actually beat expectations. It's more of an orange folder event, so not that big of a deal. But they did increase their climate score there. So, but yeah, tomorrow we got the Bank of Canada Governor Macklem speaking, and then Aussie CPI data. So that's really the first big ones this week. So that'll be next week. But yeah, that's about it for now. We'll get back to the charts and dig back in. Back to you guys.
Good stuff, Tiger.
Love it.
Love it. Yep. What's like a dog that found an interesting post?
Yep. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
All right.
I really enjoy your new segments. That's cool.
Yep. Yeah. Doctor it up. Well, at the moment, I can see everything, boys. So I could probably go over a few charts if you want.
Oh, yeah. Sweet. So you're good to go now?
If it's working your side, please do. I'd like to
knock on wood.
What you got there.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Don't jinx it.
Right. All right. Get my full screen back up here. So, yeah, just to look, I'm going to start at the top with the COT report. Take a quick look at it. I know I kind of went over it a little bit last night, but all right. And you guys can see my screen. Is that right?
No, it's not too much good.
Okay. Well, while my screen is hopefully coming up, I'll just look at it off screen here. But yeah, so for the institutional positioning, the big winner as far as what the banks added to as far as longs go was the Nikkei, which I was telling Michael last night on stream. I believe it was the second week in a row that it was the top one. So last week was, I think, a plus 9%, and then this week was a plus 7.97%. So Just a full disclaimer on this. This is the positioning as of last Tuesday, because as always, the COT report, it's delayed data. It's delayed information. So kind of a lagging indicator, if you will. But, the big banks, when they position, they typically are positioned for longer trades, right? Longer term trades. So, So yeah, it's just more of a forward look. Is it working? Switching. Okay. So yeah, I don't give it though as much importance this week just because everything changed on Friday with the Powell speech. So, but it's still kind of a good thing to keep an eye on. So yeah, Nikkei was the big gainer. As far as currencies go, the British pound was up 3.77%. So they increased their longs by 3.77%. Now, a currency like the British pound is actually net short. When you look at the overall positioning, it's net short 56.7%. But again, this is a 3.77% gainer from last week, or from 2 Tuesdays ago till this previous Tuesday. That's really the easiest way to put it. And then other than that, let's see here. Richard, it looks like your South African rand was up 2.4%. It's like the banks added some longs there, their portfolio. Other currencies include New Zealand and Aussie dollar. They were pretty close together. Makes sense. They're right there in the same area, but they did have a 1.9 and a 1.6% increase, respectively. And then as far as the currencies on the opposite end, it looks like the Canada dollar was the one that was sold off the most, minus 1.34%. It's really not that big of a number. Anything that's around the 1% to minus 1%, it's not really that substantial of a change. But it's just worth noting it was obviously the currency that was sold off the most. So looking at indices, so they did add short. Well, I should say they added about 1.81% more shorts for the NASDAQ. So that looked like the one that was sold off the most. And then just looking up on the other ones, the Dow, very, very measly minus 0.16%, so pretty well unchanged. Russell was a plus 2.36%, and then the S&P was a plus 1.12%. So not really that substantial of a move on all this, really, outside of the Nikkei, and then I guess you could say the British pound. Everything else was just barely touched. So, it's not like they had real strong convictions either way. They just left most of this stuff unchanged outside of adding more Nikkei. Now, Nikkei, just like the other indices, are at all-time highs pretty much, right? So, that leads me to believe that they must be wanting to take the Nikkei even higher and higher. So does that reflect on the rest of the indices, the U.S. indices? We'll just have to find out, as always. But the only other thing to mention of note is gold was a minus 1.64%, and silver was a plus 0.88%. So again, not that substantial of a sell-off, for the gold. But it's just interesting to see that they, despite the strong bullish sentiment that we have, they actually took away some positioning. So, and then Bitcoin was minus 0.49%. So again, not really much of a change. Michael's problem child, U.S. oil, minus 0.13%. Not even really worth noting. But yeah, I can't really see a whole lot of, craziness based off of, again, data current as of last Tuesday outside of the Nikkei, getting quite a bit of a pretty decent spike. So yeah, that's basically it for that. Let me see here. I think I had. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot, guys. I actually did have it up here on my screen. Are you guys able to see my screen? Just making sure.
No, we're not.
You're not. Okay, no big deal. No big deal. So yeah, that was the COT report. And then if I look at the updated economic impact surprise meter, after everything shook out, we got the U.S. dollar sitting at a 42%. So a little bit lower than, not really. It's just barely in the underperformance camp. Looking at all the reports as an aggregate score. So So that's the dollar.
Okay.
And then it looks like the strongest one right now, as far as outperformance right now, is the British pound at a 71%. So 71% of those economic calendar reports have exceeded expectations. So yeah, just strictly looking at the fundamentals, you got the pound at 71. You got the Japanese yen and the New Zealand dollar tied at 63%. So again, those are above the 60% level. That's looking pretty good for those currencies. Now it's just a matter of pairing it up with a weaker currency. And currently, the weakest currency from fundamentals only is the U.S. dollar. Again, 42%. You got the Swiss franc right behind it at 43%. So, any chance I get to buy the pound, buy the New Zealand, sell the dollar, sell the Swiss franc, that's really going to be kind of one of my main radar events this week. So that's a little bit about that. But yeah, and just looking again at the calendar events, like I mentioned, I mean, yeah, not much today. We do have tomorrow some durable goods orders coming out for the U.S. at 7:30 a.m., 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. Durable goods, that's things like couches, beds, maybe cars, right? All the stuff that's not necessarily important, like food and energy, right? That's a good report, the durable goods order, because it shows people what they're buying above and beyond their daily necessities. So that's one. It shows as an orange folder event, but it's still a good indicator on, hey, do people have free, some extra money to go out and buy something nice, buy something different. So that'll be tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Central, 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. But then, yeah, we got Bank of Canada Governor Macklem speaking around 2:30 Eastern time, 2:30 p.m. And then, as always, for the Aussie info we get, that one's coming out at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time for the CPI. So, yeah, they're projected right now to raise their interest rate, or their interest. I'm sorry, they're projecting that their inflation is growing by 0.4% from the 1.9 to 2.3. So, yeah, I don't really have the Aussie dollar at the moment as anything on my list outside of selling it against the Swiss franc, because I do have that as a minus 5. Yeah, so that's really it. I don't really have a play on the Aussie dollar at the moment, in anticipation of that report coming out. But yeah, like Michael mentioned earlier, gold and silver are at the very top of my bullish list. Gold at 12, silver at 10. So outside of that, it's nothing but currencies. I don't have a single index on my bullish or bias list. All the rest are currency pairs. So the leader on the bullish side is the pound Canada dollar right now at +7. And then the euro dollar, and then the pound dollar right behind it at 6 and 5. And then New Zealand dollar is a 5 also. So yeah, get to keep an eye on a few different majors on the bullish side, and then a couple majors on the bearish side. So nothing's really changed as far as the very bearish ones. Dollar Swiss and dollar Japanese yen, they're still the two strongest bearish scores at dollar Swiss -13, dollar Japanese yen at -10. And then got a couple -9s in the CAD Swiss and the CAD Japanese yen. And then rounding that out is a Euro Swiss and Aussie. What's that?
Yeah, you up? No, Tiger.
Yeah, your screen's up now, so
Your screen.
we can see the meters. The global economic surprise score.
All right, well, good deal. As long as you guys can see that. Yeah, that's all good. But yeah, that's a little bit about that, and just finishing off my bearish list. Yeah, Euro Swiss, Aussie Swiss. I didn't put an alert on the Aussie Swiss because it was too far away and it moves kind of slow. I'm more focused on some of these stronger readings anyway. Yeah, dollar Swiss, dollar Jap, gold and silver. So yeah, let's take a look at some of my alerts that have already hit just since yesterday. So I had an alert set on the pound dollar. Let me go back down to my let's see here, 15-minute, I believe it was. Yeah. So I had one alert set on this 10-minute, looks like a 10-minute demand. But again, I'm just setting these alerts up high on some of these pairs just to see how they react, because these are very aggressive areas, I think, to be buying, because we don't know how the price action is going to go open up. There may be a lot of people trying to sell it back down to the the starting point of the speech, before the speech on Friday. So yeah, I mean, I'm still keeping an eye. I mean, yeah, this one's just kind of going sideways, not really a big deal on the pound dollar at the moment. The Nikkei, so that one kind of blew through those zones, those initial zones I drew up. Next step is this 5-minute demand here. We'll see how that works out, but I will. Yeah, that's right. So this one actually I drew up the other day. It was a 4-hour demand inside of a daily demand, so I got that great confluence. Yeah, and as you can see, it wicked down nicely, just barely touched into the 4-hour and shot up like crazy. So that would have been a pretty good little trade potentially. I mean, it is kind of retracing, but it did go about 1.5 to 1. It's obviously retracing now. So how do we play this? Well, looks like it's coming back into a zone. So I really just kind of care now about this up leg and how can I get into that trade. That first couple demand zones looks like they didn't hold very well. Maybe this 5-minute one works out. If not, well, maybe we just go a little deeper into the 4-hour, because it did just barely wick in. Maybe collect some unfilled orders. So that's a potential play. Probably a lower probability trade because it's already been mitigated as far as that demand zone. But yeah, I think I don't know. I think the best chance now is to see if this 5-minute holds. Not really a lot of volume, not really holding out a lot of hope. So basically, I say all that to say I'm pretty much skipping the Nikkei, even though again it's given me a neutral score at the moment. I know the big banks bought it up, but just because they bought it up, again, that's not the end all be all. It is one of my favorite indicators, but none of the other items are giving me a reason to buy. I mean, just looking at Nikkei here, I'm just going to select just my indices real quick. Yeah, so as far as the Nikkei goes, I've got the PMI, the manufacturing PMI, going against the bullish narrative. It's more bearish. And then I've got the rest of the inflation data. So the PPI is going against bullish narrative. The PCE is going against it. The employment change is going against it. And then the retail traders, believe it or not, are net long. So you can't really use that as a contrarian signal. A lot of neutral scores, but really there's only a couple reasons to buy the Nikkei right now. And that's the retail sales, the service PMI, the GDP, and the COT. But yeah, just it's basically it being tied down by that. I got a lot of neutral ratings on the CPI, the unemployment rate, the interest rate, and then those 4 negative rates. So it's just barely in the neutral camp. All I need is one more good piece of news to come out for the Nikkei. Push that up to a 5, and I'll definitely be interested in taking a buy on this. But I just look at that higher term. It's head and shoulders, isn't it? Look at it overall.
Oh, for sure.
That overall. Yep. So that's and it's
sure,
right at the next line.
Scary monster. Should draw us some eyes and noses and mouth. Some
Look how it broke. How it made that neckline went down a little bit, retested that same exact area, then dropped.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is you got at the neckline is right where that demand zone is. So that's all kinds of like what the F. Silver's giving me an alert. Okay. What's okay? So that was silver. So it's just now coming down to this 5-minute zone.
Previous highs.
And I think, so I think it's, I believe it is the same picture on gold too, if I remember right. Yeah, so gold is in that same zone. It's not really doing a whole lot, right? It kind of came down. Now, obviously, obviously, and they're very similar, obviously. So, for both of these assets, I basically put the demand up here as an aggressive bet, and then the demand down here as a more conservative bet, meaning give me a better price. I don't think I'm liking any of this price action so far on the European trading session. So that leads me to believe that maybe it wants to just be lazy and go sideways for a while. Now, it could still break out and shoot for some more highs, but I don't know. I'm just not too thrilled with the fact that so far anyway, on gold, it's not really being affected that much by that zone. So why would I believe that silver hitting that same zone? Why should I trust that I get a strong reaction off of it? Right. So I just don't. Now, if I would have seen a lot of volume come in, that would have been a different thing. Let's see what happened. So when gold came in, now obviously this is the Asian session, so you're not going to get a ton of stuff anyway, except precious metals, Bitcoin, those types of assets, crypto. I mean, they typically get a lot of Asian volume, right? A lot of Asian moves. So I'm not seeing that yet. I think everybody is still digesting, and this is kind of what I suspected anyway, even before the speeches. Like, regardless of where the move goes, it'll obviously make a spike, whether it's up or down, but then you got to get some digestion. So basically what they did was they ate cottage cheese, right? Cottage cheese is a slow digesting food, slow digesting protein. So it's just going to take.
That's what happens.
If that makes sense. So,
right.
Yeah. So, okay. Gold has done nothing. Silver, I don't have faith that I think that it might do the same. And they don't pay me to think, they pay me to trade, but, my gut's telling me not to get into this demand zone. Let's wait for a deeper retracement. So that's why I draw these up. Like I said, I draw up a lot of zones knowing I probably won't take them. But, yeah. That's great analysis. Right? Yeah, I'm probably going to ignore that. And just looking back on my list. Okay, let's do this. I want to go back to my alerts that have hit. So euro dollar was hit. Let's see what that did. Okay. So that just barely touched that 5-minute demand. Just barely touched it. And again, it's kind of going sideways. Yeah, it did bounce for a 1-to-1. Big deal. It's not really moving a whole lot yet. That was euro dollar. Dollar Swiss. Okay, well, it bounced off this 5-minute supply zone because, again, this is one of my most bearish assets. I mean, it's very slowly trying to go down. Basically, none of these moves are very impulsive. Like, this was a pretty good one, Euro Swiss. This one did hit and start to move down quite nicely from this. I think that was So this is a 5-minute supply inside of a higher time frame. Okay, there's green candle, big spike down. Also inside of a, what's that? What I have? 2 hour, 1 hour? 1 hour. Okay. So that was a 5-minute inside of a 1 hour, and it seems to be respecting it so far. I mean, it just barely missed it here, but then it kind of went through, and so yeah, so far that's looking okay. I mean, not a whole lot of volume for it. So I'm just watching these. I just want to take in information on these. I don't want to be trading all these. I just need some more digestion. CAD Swiss hit a 15-minute supply zone, got a little bit of a bounce. Ethereum, remember, Michael, I was talking about this last night. It just chewed right through.
Yep.
It chewed right through that 15-minute demand. Yeah, it was looking like it move at first, but I don't have volume. I don't have volume or VSA capabilities on Ethereum for some reason. I'm not sure why. It is on our tweet, but it's just not on Trading View. So, yeah, I feel like I would have been trading this thing blind had I just assumed that would have held. So, yeah, I just ignored it. Yeah, but either way, I can always still look for my right. Either way, I can always still look for my reversal candle, and I just never got that. So that's ultimately what kept me safe. But yeah, I do like this higher time frame 4-hour demand down here, except Too many candles to the left. So that negates that. That negates that. Yeah, I'm probably going to ignore that too. Euro dollar. So I've already went over that one. I had 2 alerts hit. Oh, that's what it was. So I had 1695. Oh yeah. Initially, I had this alert down here for 4-hour demand, but that was obviously before Friday's report. But you can see it worked out nicely. I mean, it came down and touched, and obviously that move was aided by the speech, but it's still a good move nevertheless off of this demand, this 4-hour demand for euro dollar. So yeah, I think that's currently where I'm at on my alerts. So yeah, 3 or 4 of them bouncing nicely, but just even though they're bouncing and kind of turning around somewhat, going into the direction I intended, just not really getting a whole lot of volume. Everything's looking kind of lazy. Yeah, I just need some digestion. That's basically what I need for me to be excited about placing trades today.
Right.
So I was looking though at the pound dollar idea for that just playing around with the ORB. I mean, I kind of mapped out the what's going on? Reset. Kind of mapped out my 30-minute range this morning. Now it made a move down, but I would have only wanted to buy this. I would not have wanted to sell this because again, pound dollar is giving me a 5 bullish score. So I was looking for a breakout to the upside, never got it. So as of yet, who knows? But yeah, basically, I just want to see a gap. I want to see a gap candle close at the top of that range is essentially what I'm looking for. A little bit of a FBG
What's up, Solomuzzi?
Gap all the way through and close on the opposite side. Might even raise it to that point there. Last point of the Asian session. Yeah, I guess that's the highest point for the Asian session. So either way, that one didn't really pan out at all. I was also looking euro dollar, same thing. It decided to go the opposite way. Did I look at the euro pound? I think I did. Yeah, euro pound. Just kind of chilling in that range still. So, yeah, I think I just initially wanted to look at the euro dollar, the pound dollar, and the euro pound for the for the ORB type trade. So far, I haven't gotten a set up there.
Can you also look at the euro Swiss? Solomuzzi is asking.
Solomuzzi wants to go
get some time.
What's up, Solomuzzi?
Yeah, so euro Swiss is given a bearish bias. It is a -6. So let's take a look here. Yeah, this is the one I drew up that zone earlier.
And that's the one that I almost took short too. That I was mentioning. I was like, it's a little bit off, but I was looking to short it as well.
Yeah, I think I had a 5-minute supply up here. Let me look. I believe it was a 5. Yeah, 5-minute supply. And that would have been inside of a 1 hour, I believe. Yeah, 1 hour. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what I should do is do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4 basing candles. So yeah, you got a 5-minute supply confluence inside of a 1 hour supply. So what happened? It wicked through the 5-minute and it started going down. So for me, if I were to get involved in the euro Swiss, Solomuzzi, if I were to get involved in that, I feel like me personally, I'd be chasing the trade because that would have been the better spot to get in is up here a little higher at literally the 0.94 psychological number, right? Because it pairs perfectly with that 5-minute supply zone, which also got confluenced because it's inside of the 1 hour. So what's the next possibility? Well, I would definitely want to see price break some of these lows right here. And then break these lows and then come back up. And maybe that green candle right there, maybe that turns into a supply zone. So the candle that's currently going on a 1 hour time frame would be nice if it closed down in this area somewhere or even, below all this. Then I'd be interested in looking for a return to price to sell it again like that. So if I'm just guessing, right, if I'm just projecting, I would like to see, again, that candle. Would love to see this candle right here. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong candle. See this candle, you know, finish down here somewhere. I know I made that kind of thin, but yeah, somewhere down here. Let's get a little bit of a candle like that. Because then I'd have a drop, base, drop. So that would be the picture I'd be looking at. Because if you try to sell it in this area or buy it, you're kind of going in this little choppy area right here. Right? And that's on a smaller time frame too. That's just my thoughts on that. I don't really have a trade. Unless I see some lows taken out. Because if I look higher up,
I was tempted to take that today.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, had I, had we been in this area up here, it touched in that zone. We got it. So we basically got a trigger candle, I think, if we go down to a smaller time frame. Let's take a look. Okay, there's a bearish engulfing candle right there on a 30-minute. Let's see what 15 looks like. And 15 looks, and you had 3 candles in a row. That might have been a signal. You had a bearish engulfing, I guess you could say, on a 10-minute. Look what a 5-minute looks like. 5-minute closed, 1, 2. Yeah, 5-minute knocked out those 3 candles. I know some people use that as a bearish, as a trade signal when a candle shadows 3 previous candles. So you might have had a few options to just trade this thing, and the volume started to spike. So yeah, I mean, obviously I'm asleep at that time, 1 a.m. my time. But if I was awake, I would have probably been okay jumping into that trade right there. But again, it's too far away, and I can't give into FOMO, so I'm just going to ignore it. And if we return to price, well, it's been mitigated. Most likely all those, not most likely, but high probability that all those unfilled orders that caused this move, and this move, to be fair, high probability there may not be much left. So, you do what you want, Solomuzi. I need more information. I need price to close down in this area. Like I said, maybe drop below these couple spikes, these couple lows. This little bit of this little bit of a resistance point. Just drop below that, and then return to price like I drew up there. And then I'd be interested in selling possibly. But I really need to see volume pick up, because currently we got a blue candle and we're 38 minutes into this session, or 38 minutes into this blue candle's, price action. So far it's not really shaping up that way. Just trying to project ahead. It's like playing billiards. Got to look ahead 2, 3, 4 moves, right? Or 8-ball or 9-ball or whatever you prefer to play. I used to play a lot of 8-ball growing up. I was beating up on the adults. I was the only one, guys, that the owner let in after hours and still be in school. I was in high school.
I remember.
All hours of the night, Friday, Saturday night. Daddy'd be there, drinking his beer.
Did you say you want to turn or something like that?
Yeah, I won an adult pool tournament too at 15 years old, so it was quite great. But yeah, that's really why. I mean, I just got really good at looking ahead 2, 3, 4 moves. So I just try to utilize that skill in trading. Just kind of project this stuff out that if and when
the same, plan A, B, C, D, E.
Yeah, looking ahead a few moves. I mean, reacting to the price action in front of you, but this helps me build my confidence and my speed too. Because if and when price returns, all right, well, I've already thought it out. Now let's just go execute without sitting and waiting. So, So I hope that helps, Solomuzi. I really do. But yeah, if you had a gun to my head and I had to pull the trigger on a buy or a sell, I would definitely be pulling it on a sell. I just prefer to get a cheaper price.
Right.
So hopefully that helps. What else did we have? Okay, Euro Swiss. New Zealand dollar, Webb. Let's take a look at New Zealand dollar, because it's definitely on my list. That's a bullish score of a 5, so it just made the cut. Let's take a look. Looking at a daily, well, it's been kind of curving. Looks like it's trying to go down. We're technically in a daily downtrend, technically in a 4-hour downtrend. We're in a 1-hour, we're in a 1-hour downtrend, but now you got price kind of up here in the middle of these most recent, swings. But, despite this all technically being downtrends, it's given me a bullish narrative, bullish bias. And the things that are affecting the bullish bias are I'm not getting a contrarian signal from the retail traders because they are net long. Seasonality is negative. The trend is clearly negative, as you can see there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the PCE is negative. So Friday, is that Friday? Yeah, Friday's PCE data will probably go a long ways into making me feel more comfortable with buying anything, buying this New Zealand dollar pair, because it is technically bullish because it is giving me a bullish score for the COT, that both PMI sets of data, the retail sales, unemployment, and interest rates. Those are all supporting the bullish narrative. And then you got some neutrals in the GDP, the CPI, PPI, and the employment change. So those really are kind of canceling themselves out. But yeah, I mean, just looking at it on a technical level, it's kind of hard to buy into that big downtrend.
Yeah.
Even if you go, you know what I mean? I mean, but for taking a small scalp, I still did put an alert on here. It's basically anticipating. It's basically kind of trading the reversion back, to some downward supply zones. But I think I even looked way down here on a 3-minute. I believe I did. Or maybe it was a 1-minute. Yeah. This is where you're getting down into the nitty gritty stuff that's not the highest of expectations, but a lot of volume in that area. So I like it, but I think this will pretty much be the same thing. Webb, if I'm going to buy this market, I'm probably going to wait until this 30-minute demand that I have down here. Now, I put an alert up here just so I can watch it because, again, I'm always trying to gather information. But ultimately, probably more interested at the start of the speech move, just like a lot of these pairs. I could very easily see a lot of these coming back to where they started pre-speech, pre-Powell, PP.
What's up, Moses?
Right.
So yeah, that's pretty similar answer
in
to
the house.
Pretty similar answer to Solomuzi's. I just need more information on some of these, which basically kind of goes back to just need price to kind of digest a little bit. But if you're a scalpy type person and you're just paying attention to the more recent moves, good luck. 30 minutes. I mean, you technically have a 30-minute demand here, Webb. Not great volume, though. That's kind of the downfall. Okay, if you're looking at the VSA candles straight down, they're negligible. Okay, there's just not a whole lot of excitement up here. The excitement was right here in this green candle. That was the excitement. Okay, that was a 30-minute candle. And then the next 30-minute candle was
short-lived excitement.
Yeah, it was literally about an hour of excitement.
Hurry up and wait the whole week.
Yeah, military style. Right. There's your 1 hour. It's a better picture. You had 1 hour of excitement, hence the red candle. Then your hour 2 candle, an hour after the speech, a tiny amount of excitement, but then it just died off. So what are we in? We're in just nothing but a big old range on, and then you can put this same box up on every currency pair out there, pretty much. right? We got to break this box. This is where right now the buyers and the sellers, okay, this is a great example of the buyers and sellers don't know what the heck to do. Well, the big banks, I guarantee you, Michael, you guys can back me up on this. The big banks are watching this price action. What are they watching? They want to see, well, which way are the retail traders going to take it? At some point, price will leave this box. And when they do, the big banks are going to scoop it up because they know that these sellers, these people selling to push price out, they know that they've got their stop losses up here. So this is where the manipulation train happens. Oh, shoot. Let me try that again. So this is where the manipulation starts to happen. Let me redo that. So yeah, they're waiting on price to come out and then push price up to collect these unfilled orders. Just so happens we're in some supply zones from some smaller time frames there. So that's likely where price could turn. Collect the stop losses, and then those unfilled orders push price back down because these buyers on this leg, they left their stop losses down here. Oh, by the way, there's a 2-hour demand or a 30-minute demand zone. I'll just go back to that. No, let's go back to do that again. Okay, so they could be pushing price down here, and at some point they're going to want to make this thing trend. Right. Just manipulate, get everybody totally confused like they are already. And just at some point they'll trend it. Likely they'll trend it up because, again, we're getting a bullish signal, bullish fundamental picture. So we don't know. So that's why I say we just need more information because I guarantee you the banks are plotting and planning right as we speak. They're waiting to see these moves leave that same. It's not as prominent of a sideways action on some of these, but pretty close. I mean, everything's just kind of sideways with little volume, right? So if you get into these trades immediately, you could potentially be getting chopped up. So it's just a good idea to be careful and kind of wait for price to trend. Yep. And then hop aboard the trend train, fellas.
And that's it.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. Let's see what else have I got here. Yeah, and this is a great example of why personally I prefer trades on Tuesdays. I just don't prefer a lot of trades on Mondays. Because on a regular normal week, it's good to still, for me personally, for the way I like to trade, to not trade on Sundays / Monday morning, Monday midday. Right. And just wait till that first day price action kind of does its thing, and then hop on Tuesday. So today this week, definitely important. Again, this is just the way I do it. I'm more interested in trading tomorrow, but I'm going to be obviously watching all these setups and seeing how it's bouncing off of some of these initial zones I've got. But yeah, as far as gold and silver, yeah. Gold
Tiger,
and silver,
while you got your
Michael,
charts up there, maybe can you have a look at the Dixie for us? For Salamusi is asking, please. You done?
Yeah. So the Dixie, yep, just kind of in a little bit of a sideways action over the last week or two, couple weeks. Now I drew up, just for giggles, I drew up the did I draw it? 4 hour? No. Well, I just kind of threw that together, but yeah, I mean, you had a little bit of a base in action here before the spike up. Prices kind of bounced in and up off that area. Yeah, it's just kind of sideways. I mean, not really a lot to report. I mean, it was trying to peak back up the last couple weeks, but obviously Friday dropped it back. So, if you take away the Friday move, does this thing continue to push up like it was in this leg right here? Potentially. So oftentimes that's what happens a lot. If you take away a move, if you take away an economic report that comes out or a big speech like that, the price action tends to turn around and do the same thing it was doing, right? You're getting this slow grind up. Okay, we just kind of reset ourselves. So do we see a little bit more of a push up? I don't know. I mean, just looking at the economics, looking at the fundamental reports, like I said, it's given an outperformance score of a 42%. So it's below 50. You know, it's kind of similar to some of these reports where the baseline is 50. Over 50 is expansion. Under 50 is contraction, right? So I'm not saying the dollar's contracting, but it's the same concept. There hasn't been a lot of outperformance on the recent economic reports. So I could just see it going sideways for a while. I don't know about you gents, but if I had my pick, let's see a lot of this crap right here. And then at some point it's going to pick a trend. You know, currencies
Yeah.
spend a lot
I've
of
got
time
that
going
feeling for
sideways.
this week as well.
Yeah, exactly. Currencies spend a lot of time going sideways. You know, and then they get these spikes. Let's go look at euro dollar. See what that looks like. Yeah, I mean you get a lot of sideways, and you know, let's see, let's find a better example. Well, I'll tell you the best example is actually Bitcoin. My opinion. Look at Bitcoin. You get all this sideways crap,
BTC.
then you get a big drop, then you get more sideways action, then you get a big spike up, then you get a very slow grind up. Wow, that's very slow. Slow grind up, spike up, sideways, sideways, sideways. Spike up. Look at this. Sideways, sideways, sideways. Spike up, sideways, 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 sideways. So that you get the point. Like prices spend more time going sideways when you look at it, the big picture, than they do trading. They really do. I mean, even gold, which is a big, you know, has been super high of late, you know, over the last couple, few years or whatever. It still does the same thing. It'll spike, go sideways. Spike up, go sideways. Spike up after Liberation Day. What's it been ever since Liberation Day? Sideways. So, you know, that's the that's always the fun part about trading, is knowing that most of the time prices go sideways in the bigger picture. But when they trend, oh, it's so nice. Oh yeah, and speaking of Bitcoin, by the way,
Yeah, so Lucy, I'll show you a little bit on the dollar index. Sorry, Coach Tiger. I'll show after the break. We're going to have a break in about 7 minutes from now. I'll pull up my dollar index charts as well, if you're interested in seeing it from a market geometry perspective. But
right on.
Yeah, sorry, Tiger. I just wanted to mention that. Some interesting stuff happening there. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. If I go to the dollar futures contract, let's see what that looks like. It's going to look similar. You know, we don't obviously trade the dollar index, but we got the dollar futures market. Yeah, everything is kind of went down, but is reversing itself. So looking at it technically, yeah, I mean, you got a higher high here, and you got a higher low. So, you know, by default, we've kind of wrapped around in the big picture of things. But now we're just kind of, looks like we're curling around. Was Friday just a reset? Again, I think it's going to continue just to wrap back around and run to the upside. But obviously Friday just threw a wrench in everything. Like today we're up. We're up today so far. So yeah, I just said, I mean, you could probably look at a little bit of a demand here. That's potential demand. As far as the futures market goes, now, obviously on the Dixie, it's going to look quite similar. But again, I drew up that 4-hour demand. It kind of bounced off of it, but it's come back. So yeah, it just needs to digest, I think. But over the long term, I guess to give you a better answer, yeah, I can see it going up, just based off the technicals. Yeah, based off the technicals, because here's the deal: we're low on the curve, right? So we're low on the curve, and then on the weekly time frame, and then on the daily, higher highs, higher lows. So that should be the beginning of an uptrend. And then that's why I ended up drawing up this little 4-hour demand. It's not the prettiest, sexiest looking zone, but it qualifies because it's a few candles and it does, it is basing in that area. So what happened? Price came down. And by the way, I had a uptrend line, and then look at that. It just bounced off nicely to the upside. So, but yeah, speeches and market reaction to speeches don't care about your supply and demand zones. They don't care about your trend analysis, curve analysis, your want analysis, right? The fact that my birthday is coming up on Wednesday analysis, they don't care. They just kind of went through all that and says, I don't care. But yeah, a longer term, I could definitely
only weekend.
Huh?
Only weekend about your birthday and your girlfriend. Yeah. Hopefully, your mom and dad is.
Yeah. And then right before break, just to finish up, I was looking at the Bitcoin. So it did hit my zone yesterday, my demand. It was a 12-hour and then a 2-hour on the inside. Now this hit pretty soon before the currency market opened yesterday. But the thing with Bitcoin
in the chat as well.
Yeah, so with Bitcoin, the fundamentals have shifted because I know they were bullish as of like 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks, a week and a half. But now they're neutral, but they're leaning towards the bearish side. So let me just update it real quick. So Bitcoin is given a -3. So yeah, same thing as yesterday. Well, it's -3. It'd be different if it was a +3, right? It would still be neutral, but at least that way it'd be on the bullish side. Well, it's leaning towards the bearish side because just to go double check on Bitcoin, you've got 5 items in favor of the bullish, and that's the seasonality, the GDP, the manufacturing PMI, the CPI, and the interest rate decisions, the most recent interest rate decisions. Again, that's for the dollar. So those 5 are reasons to buy. What are the reasons to sell? Well, the big banks were slightly short on this. The retail trade, we're not getting a contrarian signal because the retail traders are always long on this thing.
Yeah.
So that's not really helping. Obviously, the trend is down.
So Tiger Solomusi was making a pretty decent, statement there. It's like, so with countries like Venezuela, if I'm not mistaken, investing in Bitcoin and Trump promoting Bitcoin, do you think they will still invest in the dollar or bring more value to it? What are your takes on that? Difficult, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Solomusi, here's the thing. I'm not an economist. I just trade the price action. I try not to think about that kind of stuff. I really don't know. I tell you, the best person to probably have an answer for that probably be Coach Paul and Coach James on the show right now.
I was just going to say that, yeah.
Yeah, because
that's a really good question. And you speak to an expert like Paul, for example, just ask that just like 15 minutes after our session ends today. He'll be on with James, I believe, right? During the pre-market session, and then just ask him that question.
Yeah, they dig into all.
He's really clued up, especially on the crypto side of things. An expert in it.
Yeah, they dig into all the altcoins, and they're pretty good at it. Yeah, I personally don't really pay attention to them. I pay attention to Bitcoin just because it's finally halfway behaving like a fiat currency, and my software tracks the fundamentals. Yeah. So, sorry about that.
Guys, we've reached the midway mark. So, Tiger, maybe we'll go on with your analysis after our 15-minute break, if you don't mind. But to everyone in the chat, thanks so much for joining thus far. Please do stay tuned. We've also got word that we're still going to give away another 5K challenge account. We'll be doing that after the break. Generally, we do it around about 6 a.m. Central. So we're going to be giving away a 5K Forex challenge account as we've done last week. So that will continue this week. Please make sure that you do follow the following steps so that you can be eligible for that prize. You need to subscribe to our Instagram handle as well as both our YouTube channels. That's the Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global channels. Please keep on commenting during this session, and please make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with that account details. All right, guys, like we said, we're going to take our mandatory 15-minute break. We'll be back very, very shortly, so do stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Keep those seats warm, and we're just going to grab something and re-energize the batteries a little bit. We'll see you very, very soon. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Cool. We back. What's up, guys?
Yes.
Got a couple Nutri-Grain bars. Get a little sugar action.
Yeah, Michael, we all got kicked out of Zoom, so if you can just rejoin there, please, if you haven't done so already.
Oh, yeah.
You'll still be in vMix.
You guys
have to redo everything in Zoom, share your screen, and all that stuff. But we can hear you, see you. So just do that for us, please. Right, Tiger. I see you asking AI for trading advice.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get a little better of an answer for Solomuzi, so I just got the quick answer there. But yeah, basically it was saying, yeah, so they're basically doing it for survival. Yeah, it's just basically saying, look, the dollar is still the king of the land. Just because, countries are starting to invest into the cryptos doesn't mean it's going to supersede the dollar. It's just more of a survival mechanism from the way it makes it sound. So, yeah, I'd be interested once again to hear what the other two coaches have to say about that. get a better answer than what AI will provide.
Oh yeah, Paul was screwed up big time with crypto, so you should have.
So here's an analogy it makes. It says the U.S. dollar is the legendary veteran quarterback. Bitcoin is the highly touted rookie, a dual threat quarterback. Making the U.S. football analogy there.
Yeah,
that's basically
that's pretty good.
Yeah, but the team isn't replacing the veteran quarterback with the rookie yet. The game is still on the line, and you trust the experience of the veteran to run the core offense. The rookie is a change of pace, not the replacement. So there you go, Solomuzi. Hopefully that gives you a little more of an analogy insight there. Nations will continue to invest. Nations will continue to invest in and use the dollar because they have to. Meanwhile, they will also diversify into Bitcoin and crypto because they want to, for specific strategic reasons, to circumvent protocols, protect against hyperinflation, and hedge against the very system the dollar dominates. The world is moving towards a multi-currency and multi-asset financial system where the dollar remains the lead actor, but Bitcoin has secured a supporting role that is growing more significant every day. So again, it's basically saying, for the foreseeable future, it'll still be king dollar, but down the line sometime, that's obviously where things could change. So how long from now, we don't know. But
I still don't buy this whole narrative of a lot of people spewing online on papers and stuff that, even analysts going that it's like the death of the dollar has already started, maybe in, I don't know, 100 years or something like that, but maybe a few centuries, decades down the line. But I don't buy into that, to be dead honest.
Yeah, I don't either.
Right.
I don't either.
Yeah, I think you said it perfect. Maybe in 100 years or something, but now in the near future, no, I just do not see that.
Yeah, because the dollar. I mean, we got a couple hundred years of fiat currency, or I should say, a couple hundred years of U.S. dollar, history, or I guess closer to 250. Mm-hmm. Well, pretty close to 250. But with Bitcoin, we've got a decade, something like that, maybe a little more. And it's really only went mainstream over the last, 3 years or so, a few years, as far as, and obviously 2 years ago, I think it is when a lot of these institutions started to look at it more serious as far as investing. And now you got the HODL, which is a Bitcoin trust, right, that you can invest into. So this is all still relatively brand new when you compare it to the U.S. dollar or any of the currencies for that matter. I mean, the British pound has been around for a heck of a lot longer. But, I would just say in our lifetimes, Solomuzi, that's still king dollar for now. But maybe our children, our grandchildren, it could be looking a lot different. Who knows? Or it could just be completely gone, right? I mean, I don't think blockchain technology is going anywhere. Will it be Bitcoin currency of the future? Possibly, but maybe something else comes up. I mean, we got new cryptos popping up all the time, right? But right now, it just seems to be on Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ripple. You got some of those top dogs, so to speak. But the blockchain's here to stay. It's just whether or not the Bitcoin will actually be the currency, the cryptocurrency of the future.
Right.
Got a really big shot. Nothing's a given. So we'll see.
One thing we do know, sorry, Tiger, is that we're going to give away another 5K Forex Challenge account in about 45 minutes from now. So if you're new to this show, then please do make sure you follow the following steps. You need to subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Global YouTube channels, as well as our Instagram handle. And then please make sure that you keep on commenting during these sessions. And very, very importantly, to stand in line or to be picked as one of our winners, you need to link your email in your YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you. If you follow all those tips, you might be our new lucky winner. There's a lot of guys here in the chat that has already won. So again, congratulations to all of them. But if you want to stand in line for today's prize, please follow those steps. Make sure you do that. And again, in the background here, we're actually picking the winners based on who followed those steps. So make sure you do that. And good luck. Also, do spread the news far and wide to your family members, friends, family, whoever the case might be, to join our Hola Prime channel. Please subscribe, like, and if anyone that you know might be interested in winning one of these prizes, actually pretty easy. Just follow those steps, let them come and view, keep on commenting during their sessions, and who knows, maybe they'll be, or you could be, the next winner. Right, so we'll be announcing that winner in about 35 minutes from now. So, yeah, Ayup, I see you in there. You just joined, or were you on the sidelines for a while?
I always wondered the circle around Jerome. Always knew beforehand the red news, so they trade accordingly and make fortune, right? The circle around Jerome. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably buy them on
Something
secret
we
accounts.
will not comment on during these sessions.
Yeah, they're probably teamed up with.
Believe that.
Yeah, well, no, not to get into that, but we all know who seems to be killing the markets, right? Even though they're in office, certain people. So, who knows? Maybe they have a backdoor channel together. But
who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, I'll bite my tongue on that. We'll do that. We'll do that.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so let's kick things off again, guys. Before we do that, prize announcement about 25 minutes from now, 35 minutes from now. Guys, got any interesting things to show? Tiger, you were still busy.
I was finishing out Bitcoin, but yeah, I think I'm just sitting here looking at it during break, and yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Okay.
Just not really getting
Maybe we can switch to my charts then. I did say that I'll look at the dollar index or Solomusi as well. From a different lens or perspective, right? So we could always, have different techniques, methodologies of looking at things, mine being market geometry, bit of pattern analysis, Elliott wave analysis, and so forth, right? Solomusi, you've probably seen this chart quite a few times. And basically, the geometry all came beautifully together at that round circle here on the 1st of August, beginning of this month. It was a Friday, I believe that was, right? And basically, 3 different angles from 3 different market geometry drawings where price reached into and a very sharp rejection lower. Now, I labeled this as a potential ABC, therefore a zigzag, with the next leg lower to potentially take us to 96,377, which was this low that occurred on the 1st of July. Interesting that it looks like the 1st of every month seems to be some sort of a swing point, but let's see if that continues into September. Anyway, last week of this month, still I can't believe that. But anyway, back to the charts. Very sharp decline here. I'm going to leave this pitchfork on my chart until price breaks out of its boundaries to the downside. Last week was a Thursday. I brought up this chart again. And you can see I had this little zone here where I believed price might find resistance in. And boom, decline again. So obviously, strength then in the pound, euro, everything, dollar cross-related currency pairs versus the dollar, right? I did label this as a potential ABC. That now looks like that was the case since price did take out this low here that was set on the 13th of August that kicked off this potential ABC. You see that I also drew this little pitchfork here, which I'll quite often do. To see if I can track the corrective structure and where it might end. Quite often, if you have a zone or an area where you have a confluence between your longer term, should I say, pitchforks or market geometry lines that you drew, and also your shorter term ones, generally sloping in the direction of what you think could be a correction. And that's how we got that zone, got rejection, beautifully went from that upper red warning line of the smaller pitchfork all the way down to the lower red warning line in almost one fell swoop, right? It was actually in 1, 2, 3, 4 hour candle bar, so over a 12-hour period. And now we're bouncing back upwards again. So yeah, next area of resistance, if we were to move higher, I just want to hide that and actually get rid of this, would for me be around 98.18, which is these internal 50% dashed median lines. Now I did change that the other day because on the black background you can't really see what the heck is going on there. So maybe let's do that. Yeah. So obviously one hell of a big fair value gap, but should price head upwards from here, obviously not trading the dollar index, we got a little bit of dollar strength as price pull into that huge fair value gap. Again, just looking here at the 4 hour, you probably got a fair value gap on a different time frame as well. But we're looking around about 98.166, 98. Yeah, around about there could potentially be an area of resistance with another rejection lower. Right, again, so this looks like an ABC, a smaller one, with that larger ABC that ended here on the 1st of August. And just quickly to reiterate something here I just thought about. ABCs or zigzags are your most common corrective structures. They just make a three-wave move, right? Or three-wave structure, however you want to call it, before price continues. But to 100% confirm that an ABC or zigzag occurred, like what we potentially had here, with all the market geometry sort of analysis points towards that, price would really need to break this low that was set on the 1st of July to actually confirm that. Whilst that price stays above that low, this single zigzag, which I still think is what it was, could morph into something else. The second most common one being an A, B, C. We have an X wave, and we make another A, B, C, and then we go down at a later stage. I'll entertain that idea, and maybe I'll do a little write-up on this in our Discord channel today. I do post on a daily basis some tips and tricks of what I'm seeing on different charts and different markets. Maybe go drop in some invalidation lines here. One that maybe invalidate that this was an ABC, that it could potentially morph into a double zigzag instead. I'll look at some levels that I think should be interesting to watch, or if price were to break this to the upside without making a new low below the 1st of July low, then that is potentially, the next upward move, but still corrective in nature that we might see in the dollar index. Alternatively, we could just start doing this, like we've been seeing in gold, but in a bearish sort of way, like a triangle sort of formation, right? And then we move lower. So too early to tell for sure if that was just a single zigzag. It is actually 100% technically wise confirmed as soon as price were to break this previous low here that was set on the 1st of July. Right, but all indications were that that was a very important high, a single zigzag, and that obviously the next move lower was going to start. And this sort of confirmed that when we had the strong decline lower after price hit those three areas of market geometry from different angles, different drawing tools as well. All right, so very overlapping type of price action here to the downside. It's not a nice clean 5-wave move to start the next move lower. No, very overlapping in nature. Price still within the confines of this blue pitchfork. It's just hit this lower median line again. So for as long as it stays above here, anything could happen. A strong move up, like I mentioned, breaking, let's say, above this wick or this upper median line would, I think, sort of really confirm to me that the single zigzag potentially could be morphing into a more complex double zigzag or other type of pattern. All right, but the move's been lower from that area on the 1st of August for almost the entirety of this month. So let's see how the rest of this week and taking us into September pans out, and what we should do next. Again, we look at these charts on a daily basis, so it's not something that I would go and forget. It's like, oh, look what happened there. We keep asking questions. Sometimes if I don't, pull up the dollar index, and you guys are interested during these sessions, let us know. Hit us up, guys. I know some of you guys prefer looking at the supply and demand areas or Michael's techniques, or the market geometry stuff. Doesn't really matter which one you prefer, but do ask. We're always here to try and help and assist you guys, and giving you an idea of what it is that we see on a daily basis. Right.
Exactly.
James, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Happy Monday. Enjoy the whipsaws. Yeah, we're definitely going to have a lot of whipsaws, that's for sure. Yeah, as James said, do like and subscribe to this channel, guys. And yeah, he's up with Coach Paul. Guys, for those that's in the chat here, he does the pre-market session before the New York session starts. That's 15 minutes after we end our session at, 7:15 Central Time? Was it 6? Yeah, 7:15 Central Time. And then he kicks off with Coach Paul to do the pre-market session. So again, to those that ask questions about Bitcoin, crypto, maybe it's worth checking out their session as well. So just really, really experts in those kind of fields where we pretty much aren't. Coach Michael won't short Bitcoin. He doesn't believe in that. I barely look at Bitcoin. And Coach Tiger already gave his opinion there, although he did ask ChatGPT what to do next. Just kidding. Solomusi, I would do, if I were to look at, for example, the dollar index here on a higher time frame, is because I'm trying to figure out what's happening in the bigger picture. But no, I don't swing trade. I'll day trade. I very rarely swing trade. But if I do see a nice setup, in the bigger picture, I like to actually go identify those areas in the bigger picture, but I prefer to trade intraday, be in and out. I think, Michael, you're the same, right? 3 hours generally is your trade duration. And also depends when it sets up, right? So if I'm not going to take a trade or attempt a swing trade, even if it's on a Friday. If it sets up and I'm thinking, oh, this is a really cool area, lots of market geometry areas coming together, creating a zone, whatever market it is I'm looking at, and it sets up maybe on a Monday or Tuesday, and I'm thinking, yeah, this might be worth holding for a few days, then so be it. Also, assuming that we're not heading into some really hardcore news event that might stand in the way of that trade as well. So a lot of factors to play there. I don't really like holding trades overnight, although I would from time to time. Definitely not over the weekend. I prefer to be in and out during the day so I can actually sleep overnight. I generally wake up at 3 and 4 and start planning the day, trying to fall asleep again. Before the alarm goes off, 15 minutes, I'm done with my analysis and my expectations for the week. Then you fall asleep and then the alarm goes off. So I don't want to make that worse and not be able to sleep and look at my phone all night. All right. So,
you're right.
You analyze from a monthly all the way down to 4 hours, a top-down approach. Very cool. Cool.
Yeah, good stuff.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Well, sweet. You guys want to
20 minutes? You want to pass it over?
Yeah, you can get it on over to me. I can start the deep dive here.
Yep. Let's pass it over to Michael. If I do get a trade set up, I'll obviously let you guys know.
Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, we'll get as far as we can here and then give away that 5K challenge account, guys. So if you don't already have your name in your bio, your YouTube bio, that is, make sure you add it
and like all our channels and see if you can't win that account. But mainly, make sure you guys have your email in your bio, so you can pick somebody, a lucky winner. Right. Well, cool, guys. Let's jump right into it. Looks like most of the guys here already are familiar with like my process, so I don't think I need to actually show the markups for that just yet or again. But if you guys got any questions on anything I'm going through, please let me know in the chat and I'll get an answer for you. All right, so cool. A lot of these pairs, obviously, because of Friday, are kind of out of whack just a little bit. A lot of levels being held, a lot of boxes being blown out, and some of them just really all over the place, right? So not the prettiest market to kind of be getting into right just yet. So I am being a bit cautious. I do want to kind of give it a day or two, kind of see what's going on. So yeah, but this is kind of moving in a way we already kind of predicted. We got the level 2 short because the 5,200 has already crossed. And then obviously you want to see price come back towards that 200 area, which is exactly what it did or is doing at the moment, right? So this is pretty much an expected move. Just now putting that first leg though, we just now got a close below the 13. So do want to see it pull around for that second leg. And again, you can tell that this is the first leg for the simple fact that one, it's just one close below the 13, but two, this huge RSI line that's outside of the band, right? So definitely want to see another pass hit this area. And then, of course, once price gets to this area, which would be this 800 EMA, you definitely want to make sure you move your stop loss to break even, just in case it bounces back the other way. But I will be looking for this structure off of the 200 here. So M's, half bats, head and shoulders, some type of pattern going short off this 200 on NAS 100. All right. Next up, we got my disappointment of last week. US 30.
You'll revenge it in a good way, guys.
Yeah.
Not meant revenge trading, but you'll get it back.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be super patient with this damn thing. I'm gonna wait for it to set back up. I'm gonna click them out so damn hard. Like, give me my money back.
I want my money.
Right. I think I closed this trade out with a $5 profit. If you guys remember, this would have easily went to like $600-700.
Yeah, I remember because I had the 338, so I had the best feudal profit, the most feudal. I had a cheap cup of coffee. You had a little bit better value cup of coffee.
Just ridiculous. So this move is definitely done. Well, I as always say, once we get the 5,200 cross and price runs up and then pulls back to create that structure off the 200, as soon as it breaks this level right here, which it did, it's done. This is now level 3, and I don't trade level 3 or the peak. This is a peak high at this point. All right, so this is done. For me to even touch something like this, it would need to, come back around something like this, and I'll be interested in this level. But to the upside, it's done. So this one this week is going to be a pass. That'll take forever for that to occur. Next up, we got S&P 500, which is pretty easy to see. We got this fresh 5,200 cross here. So we know we are level 2 long. All right. And I'm really, once again, fresh 5,200 cross, I want to see price come up and break this level right here. All right. So targeted new highs, this ADR high around here. This could be a nice 1 for 2.5. Not bad at all. If this sets up, I will be all over it. All right. So we'll see what this one does. So yeah, we are level 2 long
on S&P 500. Next up, we have gold. Right, gold actually looks the exact same way. Right, so we just got a fresh 5,200 cross to the upside once again. Just want to see price come on down. And I want to take out this level here, and I'm aiming for this ADR high. So really just like the S&P, with just the same. This one's really nice though, because the R to R is ridiculous, risking $1 for nearly $1.40. If this gold can finally set up, this would be super, super nice. All right, once again, when I mention that pattern off the 200, all right, we're looking for one of these three patterns, whether it's the M or the W, whether it's the bat, right, or whether it's the head and shoulders pattern. Right, I don't even care which one it happens or occurs. I just want it to be one of these three patterns off this level, and I'll be all over it. So this one might set up too. So I have to wait and see, let price action play out a bit. Yeah, we are definitely level 2 long on gold. So hopefully we can get a nice setup for this one. I'll go back. We just passed US 30, but I'll go back to it really quick. US 30 for me is done. It's way too high. Right? We had as I was just explaining, we had this fresh 5,200 cross here. All right, so we know we're level 2 long, and then we got this pattern off the 200. This half bat pattern right off the 200. Once it took this level out here, it's dead. I don't trade the peak high. This is definitely peak high. Any fundamentals and news, please? Any fundamental impact news, please? I think we don't got news really until Thursday, Friday, right, Tiger? The PC reports.
Yeah. Yeah. Thursday, unemployment, GDP report as well. And then the PCE on Friday. That's really about it for the dollar. I mean, we do have new home sales coming out a little bit later. Core durable goods tomorrow, but those are more orange folder events. So, yeah, really going to be all about the Thursday and Friday reports coming out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Sweet. But yeah, hopefully that helps. So cool.
Ayub was also saying things the markets be balancing from last week's craziness. Yeah, definitely. Absorption
For sure.
of all that insane pump that we've seen in most of the markets.
That's right, Ayobi. It's just digesting. I'm digesting too.
Yep. Yep. So just be on the lookout for that later in the week. But yeah, next up we got silver. Silver's looking just the same. All right. A lot of them have the same huge spike up. So we're kind of waiting for it to pull back a bit. Give us that. We got the 5,200 cross once again to the upside. So we are level 2 long. And I just want to see it pull back. Give me some type of pattern off this 200 once again. Yeah, taking it back up to the upside. This one is almost a 3 1/4, right? So risking $1 for $3.21, really good as well. All right. How to control emotion when trading? I guess when trading. Yeah, that's a tough one, to be honest. That's one of the toughest battles you're going to go through when it comes to this. You gotta find some type of process, some type of, something to be able to prevent you from just doing crazy stuff, right? Because at one point I would like to think, kind of like Mark Douglas says, it takes some time. Eventually you'll notice that what you're doing and you're getting emotional is ruining you, and you're just throwing good money after bad. Then maybe, hopefully, possibly, potentially, you'll come up with something, right? Like, it needs to be some type of process in place for you to really notice, like, all right, don't you remember the last 1,341 times that you lost a trade and you got emotional and you clicked the mouse again and you lost again? Right.
Yeah.
So it just
You know,
takes time for you to realize
keep reading up about the subject, you know, and also we got two amazing trading psychologists that's up a little bit later during the day. You know, go and ask questions. There's no such thing as a stupid question. There's no shame in asking anything about, you know, when it comes to emotion or whatsoever. We all went through it. Well, I still have emotions in my trade from time to time.
Yeah.
You can get angry, you can get frustrated, you miss a trade, or you should have got into a trade, something happened, you got distracted, you know, all those sort of things. That it will continue to happen. But as long as it's not affecting your actual trading performance, you know, as to, you know, over trading or, you know, revenge trading and those sort of things, you know. And if you have problems with it, you know, we're here to help. That's what we're here for, you know. Reach out to our support team, get in touch with our trading psychologists, and like you've done here, just ask questions and keep on reading. There's obviously some more bigger pros than us here in this session at the moment when it comes to psychology and stuff. But at least we got the experience, you know, been through that. So good stuff. Keep it coming. The questions.
And I do want to add too. Go ahead, Tiger.
I was just going to say we'll be putting out some more book references in the Discord here, or I will anyway. Yeah, just look into some of those books in the resources tab on Discord that we add. I think Richard adds some in from time to time as well.
Yeah, I do every Wednesday.
Okay. So yeah, under the resources, because I mean, when I post a book, it's something that I've read or listened to on audiobook, and
right.
It's you know, even if it's just, you know, just look for that one nugget. I mean, I'll read a whole book just to find one nugget that really changes something. That's what I love about it. You never know when you're going to read it, where it's going to pop up. You know, once you've read a few of the books, a lot of them are kind of similar, but there's always a different way to tell the story. Just kind of like the different ways that the three of us trade, right? We all trade similar, but we obviously have our own little nuances, our own little nuggets, if you will. So just, you know, when you're not staring at a chart, it's good to get away from the chart. Just jump into a book or an audio book and just listen to it. So you'll catch nuggets. You'll catch at least one or two nuggets every single book that you read or listen to. So highly encouraged. I mean, that was the first thing I did before I ever got into trading. I started reading the books, and that's the only reason I'm here today, because I was going down a path of mediocrity there for quite a while. You know, when I finally started jumping into some books, man, that just got the wheels a spinning and lit the fire. So it'll do the same. You just got to do it. You just got to do some time on it. Jump into some of those books that we recommend.
What's up, Edgar?
Edgar
Nova.
What's that going on?
No, I agree with you, Tiger. Cool. Definitely has to be, you know, want to check out those books, because again, there's a lot of good stuff in them for sure. And I see Salamozi said no setup, no trade. That's my psychology. Yep. It's just one of those things where you just have to catch that like as early as you can. And what I was going to say in the beginning was, I think it's really important too to notice, why do you keep doing that? Like, if that thought that goes in your head that you say, you know, you shouldn't do that, and you do it again anyway, right? Like, it's definitely something there. And it's not an edge thing, right? Because what's happening is, at least the way I like to think of it is, if you do lose a trade, let's say it sets up, it checks all your requirements, and you're good to go. So you take it and you lose, right? That's fine. It's fine to do that because it, you know, checked off your list. But if you just jump back in because now you think that you want to get your money back, basically, or you're letting your emotions get the best of you, now we're talking about, you literally just went from trading to gambling. Your edge has not presented itself. And if your edge is not there should be no trade. Just as simple as that. No edge, no trade. No setup, no trade. Right? It just takes a while to really I say ingrain it in your brain and really conceptualize it all. Because, just like us, it took a minute. I can't even tell you how many trades that I took, and I just knew I shouldn't have did it. And I'm like, I can't believe I blew another account. Like, again, like, why do I get so emotional and just do that? Then that's when the psychology comes in. Like, all right, I got to do something about this. That's where the books come in, and you realize, like, hey, guess what? You're not alone in this. Everyone does this in the beginning, and this is part of the journey, right? That you just got to get past this point and get to the next part of it all, right? But that'll definitely stop you for sure. Yeah. So you're not alone. This happens to everybody on this journey.
Oh, for sure.
Everybody.
So, Lamuzi, is that because you're taking too many trades, or looks like that's what your comments today? Overtrading, perhaps?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you just get to a point too where you notice, right? You're like, I'm definitely the chances of you losing the trade when you do that is super high. Because again, there's no edge for one, but two, all the other ones that you took when you felt like that, right? It's much, much better to just pass on it. I say all the time, passing on a trade is a trade too, right? So just kind of keep that in mind too. Well, cool. I know we'd be getting away giving away this.
What time is it?
Here. So I'll just go over
4 minutes. Still at 4 minutes? Yeah.
So
we just got a quick
pretty
question
much looking
there,
for
sorry, Michael, from Basiro. I just want to quickly address that. Who really makes the most money in the market? Is it day traders, scalping, or swing traders? That's a very good question. I think if you look at like some of the futures coaches that we have, that I would call it scalping. What would you say, Tiger? That's coming on a little bit later. Trade the futures markets. They're in and out on a daily basis, and
that's pretty well scarred.
They can make a considerable amount of money, but it's not everyone's cup of tea. Why is it not like that?
Right.
Because some people just can't deal with that pressure. So maybe they don't have the time to be in front of the screens and fully focus 100% to execute that, or the experience to do that. So I think it's more of a question of maybe not focus on who makes the most money. It's more like focusing on what suits you as a trader, your personality, your time constraints, and be content with actually being able to just become consistent. That's the first step. It's not like which strategy is going to make me the most money. Because I came from a bit more of a scalping background when I worked on an actual trading floor. And I tell you what, after a year, I was so tired and starting losing focus, just all these getting a bit more, tired and aggressive, and it's like now I'm over that. Can't do it anymore. I prefer slow over the rocks, if that makes sense, right? So at least for me, so it's for me a preference. I don't know what you guys feel about that, Michael.
100%.
Who makes the most money?
There's a lot of people making a ton of money in all three of those: scalping, short-term, intraday, day trading, swing trading, position trading. Right? Obviously, the big banks think on a grander scale like that. The longer-term positioning, the very long-term swing type trades, but yeah, you can make it. So the real question should be, what do I feel the most comfortable doing? How much time do I have to devote to this? Can I sit in front of a screen all day? Do I even want to if I do have the time, right? Or do you work a normal 8 to 5, 9 to 5 job like most people do? Can you only look at the screen maybe during your lunch break, maybe before work, maybe after work? Okay, well, I say all the time, that's why I got started in the 4-hour execution time frame, right? Because I was doing regular jobs, sales. I was a salesman, so trying to look at my charts at least breaks, lunches, that kind of thing. So it really, that's the beautiful thing about trading. No matter what your lifestyle is, there's a trading style to fit it. So try to think of it in terms of what can you do that's going to not stress you out, that's going to sync with your already, going lifestyle around your families, around your job, that kind of thing. And you can make any time frame work. You really can. So just focus on all those nuances for whatever time frame you feel fits your schedule the best, and just go with it. But just know that there's people making a ton of money in every single style.
Yeah.
So it's cliche, but you can do it.
If you're scalping, for example, you just need to be very clued up and switched on. I think, I could probably still scalp. That's not a problem. It's just like, do I really want to? It depends.
You want
to? What I feel like on the day. But it's not something I'm going to go to the office for that reason. I'm going to scalp today the whole day. No.
Right.
Yeah, and all of us coaches.
I think you need to be extremely experienced and cool-headed to scalp.
Yeah, I mean, the beautiful thing about this channel is you got coaches that do everything. You got short-term scalpers, you got shorter-term day trade, you got swing traders like us. So, just kind of watch a little bit of all of our streams, and you'll figure out what interests you or intrigues you the most, and just go with it.
Absolutely. So Salamusi looks like you were over-trading, taking unnecessary trades, and you're not journaling. So, I mean, that could be definitely a reason. It's like, it's easy to say, just stop it. It's like Michael said, you need to go first, identify what is the problem, and, acknowledge that. So otherwise, you're just BSing yourself. Now, I think a lot of people love doing that, right? Tell themselves all lies. They start believing.
That's how people naturally are, right? It's to pass the blame on to someone else or to something else. So for them to just say, "Oh, it wasn't me; it was the market," it's easy to say that.
Yeah.
Right. It's super easy to say that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you keep doing that,
we got this whole list of excuses in the bar where I play league darts, and it's all like, "Oh no, but the lighting wasn't good. I ate something wrong, or there was a draft of wind coming in, or something like that." And there's only like 5 statements there, but we actually want to add to it. It'll be like 100s of them. It's like how many different statements.
Sounds like my
bowling
league.
Right? I suppose the same can go with trading, right? Yeah, take responsibility for your own actions as well, and be honest with yourself.
Yeah, we got the same thing in bowling. The oil pattern was off; it was too dry. They messed it up.
Yeah,
my ball needs resurfaced. My shoes are sticking. It's too hot. We're next to a door, next to an entrance.
Similar thing.
So the wind comes in and dries out that lane. Yeah, we got all kinds of.
Good stuff. Yeah, funny stuff, but yeah. Guys, we are ready for our winner to be announced. We did select someone.
All right.
Wasn't too of a hard one today, which is good to see. So it looks like you guys are following those steps necessary. And so we did select a winner based on following those steps. And let's do a quick drum roll, guys. Today's 5K winner Forex account goes to Ayub R. Congratulations to today's 5K Forex account winner. I believe you actually asked last week about when you're going to win, but we did actually check up on you, and you didn't add your email to your bio. So looks like you've done that, and it's as easy as that, guys. If you've not won before and you want to win one of these prizes, just follow the steps. If you haven't won yet, we're probably going to give some more away during the course of this week. I still have to confirm that, but also during the later sessions that's coming up after us today. So it's as easy as that, guys. Please hit the like and subscribe button. Also tell all your friends and family about Hola Prime TV. If anyone's interested in trading, bring them on board, and maybe they can win a prize like you just won as well. Anyway, congrats again, Ayub. I hope you enjoy that. Our support team will be reaching out to you momentarily, so keep an eye out in your inbox. And if you've got any questions and you haven't done so already, then join our Discord channel and reach out to our support team over there. Again, congrats from our side. Well done.
Nice. Congratulations. Congrats.
Gents, I'll be right back. 2 minutes, okay?
No worries.
I see Salamosi is also saying, I was just commenting on that, Coach Michael, saying about taking unnecessary trades. I've already taken too many trades and then without doing any journaling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like for me, that was one of the biggest I would devote to my top 3 game changers for sure, was journaling. Because no matter how good your memory is, right, you might think you remember this, you can mark with as many charts as you want to, but nowadays there's so many systems in place and platforms that you can literally, connect your trading account to it, log in, sync it, and create what we call tags, right? So you got tags for setups, tags for mistakes, and then there's like a special category, right, for, let's say, special execution setups, basically. So you can really dig down deep and find exactly what's going wrong. Like for me, I would put didn't look at the news, the stops didn't get hit, there was no reload, there was no 4-hour confirmation, so on and on and on and on with the actual mistakes that can be made, right? And slowly but surely, you kind of just, I look at it every week, but yeah, you can kind of see it slowly but surely. Like, man, all right, I see my number one mistake that I'm making is this. Let's hyper focus on that next week, right? And then next thing you know, you're not making that mistake anymore. It was a lot less. All right, now let's get to the next mistake that you keep making mistakes on, right? And just keep nailing down and refining that plan to the point where you shouldn't be making that many mistakes. And if you are still, you're probably not going through your checklist, right? Or like going through your check down the right way. But yeah, that was huge for me.
Right.
Listening to psychology as to why I was doing certain things, right? And just focusing on what's between my ears, right? Like fixing that, right? The edge was there. My strategy is good.
Matter.
I can see the mark, right? But it came down to journaling and psychology for sure. Those 2 things were just game changers, ultimate game changers for my trading journey. So people always ask me, I always say, yes, I stress that so much because for me personally, right, that was something that took me from slightly negative to slightly negative to breaking even to making a little bit of money to now this is what I'm talking about. Right? So
yeah,
I always recommend that for sure. But cool. Kind of jumping back into it. How do we do this? Oh yeah. So yeah, silver, we just kind of wrap that one up, kind of looking for the same thing as gold. Crude, our problem child. Crude is finally turning around a little bit. Tiger, I heard you mentioned it earlier today. It's kind of inching up just a bit. So
yeah. Little -3 on that one.
Still -3. Okay, cool. See, I gotta still be careful with this. Once again, I'm not surprised. I won't be surprised if it never even sets up. So,
yeah,
I'm just taking a look.
It'll be a cold day, and you know where when that sets up.
Right. Right. And if it does, and you hit on it, man, you got to play the lottery that day or something. Like, dude, this is a
exactly.
great day.
You'll buy a Powerball or whatever your country's lottery is.
Right.
Yeah, we get Powerball here too.
Okay. I wasn't sure. You guys got it? They have it in Mexico, but it's called something else, Michael. What is it? It's not Powerball, is it?
I have no idea, actually. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I haven't bought like a lottery ticket in forever.
Yeah. I always tell people I'm just trying to create my own lottery here. I don't want to rely on a lucky win. Now, it would be nice. I mean, my girlfriend likes it, so we play it every now and then. We use certain numbers for her, our birthdays, her son's birthday, that kind of thing. So just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just for fun.
Yeah, one of my
just to donate
friends, him and his mom, they play often. They're actually really good. Like every now and then, maybe if you have like a certain dream or something, and it's like, man, I need to play this. You know what I mean? Like, maybe then, but I've been here for 3 years, bought a lottery ticket, so that hasn't happened in 3 years for me.
Yeah. We're trying to create our own lottery. That's what we're doing here. Our own
Sweet,
ATM
sweet.
machine.
Yeah, you got it. Well, yeah, crude, if this sets up, we are level 2 long, obviously. So still just looking for that pull on down to that 200 level. Give us some type of pattern going long, back up to the upside. And this is a nice 3-for-1 as well. If this could ever set up, taking it off, the order off at the 800, which is right at the 80R high. And yeah, this one would not be too bad at all. Next up is Bitcoin. As I always say, I wouldn't short this, but we do have the 5,200 cross to the downside. So at this moment, Bitcoin is, for me, more short than long. You're looking for some type of move here, coming back, right? Again, I wouldn't short this, but this would be more or less the move to be watching out for. Give us something nice to the downside. All right, let me back it up and see what be the next nice level for this one. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's pretty far away. Well, again, I won't be touching this anyway, but it is what you would be looking for with the reload, of course, on Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is level 2 short. The peso, of course, again, I don't actually trade this either, but this is looking down as well. Also, we got this 5,200 cross, so we know we are in level 2 short. And again, we just be looking for some type of pattern off this 200 EMA. So price can come up, give us some type of pattern here, and then drop. Market baseline is below the static, so I want to see it come back above for the reload. Let me copy that. And yes, that move will look the downside, something like this. Targeting these lows over here. Stock go above the swing. And boom, this would be the trade on the peso. Oh, actually, the 80-year low is down here. So it's actually a little bit lower. What price is that? Oh, 1853. Yeah, I can totally see that happening. So yeah, this would be level 2 shorts on the peso. All right, and let's get into these Forex pairs. So EU for me is, whoa, what is going on here? All right, so it looks like this crossed back to the upside. So let's redraw all of this. So EU, they're just giving us this first 5,200 cross to the upside. So we know we are in level 2 long. Level 2 longs. And then same thing, guys. Just waiting for this to kind of come on down, give us some type of pattern, right? Whether it's the shoulders, W, some type of something. Going back to the upside. Market baseline is above the static, so it needs to come back down for the reload. Right? Complete that manipulation part of the cycle. And that move will look something like this to the upside. When EU stop go below the swing, of course. And boom. Nice 1 for 2.5. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So it's got a lot of room to come on down as well, just like the others. So Coach now is waiting for a retest. Are you referring to on EU? Because on EU, yeah, we want to see this pull on down to this white 200 EMA. Give us a pattern off of that area.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me know which one you're referring to exactly. But yeah, pull on back to the 200. I think all of them are in level 2. Next up, EJ. Same thing. This one is kind of ugly, guys, to be honest. I don't really like how it's just, this is kind of sideways. It's not too much motion going on with this. All right, but still, just to see what the move will look like once it actually set up. Trading this back up to the upside. So little short on the R to R as well, only $1.25. It does meet the minimum, but a lot of the other ones have much better R to R. So, and this one again isn't looking the prettiest, but that is still will be the move. Level 2 longs on EJ. Next up, we got EN. EN is really high. This is in level 3, so I would not be touching this. This is peak high. All right, we have this 5,200 cross back here. So we know we are in level 2. And then we're looking for some type of pattern off the 200, which was really ugly, but right, it kind of did something here and then ran up. Right, and then, so it actually ran up twice. This is why we're definitely not touching this one. It broke this first level here, and then again it did it here, right? So this is definitely way too far away. You can also tell we're in level 3 because it's kind of peaking out. You kind of can't even break this level. So this for me is peak high. Just don't want to touch this at all. Much rather see price come down, give me some type of move here, break below, retest that area, and then drop. And I'll be interested in this move to the downside. Right, but for now, it's a total pass. It's way too high. This thing's in the clouds. Kind of can't tell what's going to happen with it. So pass for me on EN. Next up, we have EC. EC, as you can see here, 5,200 cross way back here. And once again, price still has not touched the 200 EMA. Not one time throughout this entire run up. So we're still waiting for the same exact thing. Price to actually come down, touch the 200, and then you can continue on your merry little way back to the upside. But before I jump in, I need some type of structure off this 200. Something. Exactly. Exactly. So EC, level 2 long, still continuing to the upside. It's just been slowly going up too, not running anywhere, just taking its sweet time. Still making higher highs, but not going fast at all. So I would imagine, even if this trade does set up, it'll probably take its time getting to your TP. So be a little bit mindful of that. This might turn into a swing trade. All right, so level 2 longs on that one. EG rocked me last week, so now I'm just waiting to get my money back with this clean setup. Okay. So we are level 2 longs.
Hit and run.
All right, let's see. Yeah.
Give me my money back.
Gonna do. Yes. Damn it. Don't be robbing me. You know, you feel like I stuck to my plan. I followed my process. Don't be stealing my money still. Right? That's what it feels like.
Yeah, well, at least you did that. Then it's sort of fun, right? Sort of.
Yeah. Like, okay, I got something for that. I'm gonna just
want a refund.
I'm gonna wait. As soon as that TP smack, I was like, and I'll take that, please. I think that belongs to me.
That's what they were saying. That's what your broker was saying, Michael. Ooh, TP smack from Michael. Thanks, Michael.
They say, got him. Got him.
They stole your saying, too. TP smack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those bastards. Yeah, so just being patient with this one for sure. And again, this would be a nice R to R. We can get this. I lost a full 1% on this trade actually. Wait, no, yeah, it was. I lost a 1% on this, not a half.
Yeah,
I lost
one.
Yeah, so I lost the full 1 on this. So even if it does go 2.5, I would still be up 1.5. Yeah. Dang, that actually just re-pissed me off. I thought I lost a half on
Oh gosh, Michael. Monday blues.
So there's a valuable lesson in that. You go through your loss, you see where you screwed up, and then you don't look at the trade ever again, so you don't get re-pissed off.
Yes. Like, okay. Well, cool. So level 2 loans on EG. Definitely going to be patient with this bad boy for sure. All right. But cool. EA, I was looking at this earlier today and the session yesterday, but I don't like to just jump into trades on Sunday, especially after a move like we had on Friday. But as you can see, this pretty much played out. The setup is really ugly, right? We got the peak high, 1350 cross. I was looking for that rundown. And it's the first back to the 50 EMA, which is pretty much exactly what it did, right? This candle right here would have been the nice one to take, right? So this happened, looked like right at 10 o'clock, right as I was going to sleep. Right, so this would have been, I guess, would have been pretty nice though. Could have had this, stops would have been above the last swing point. TP would have still been at ER low. Oh, yep, nice 2 for 1. Nice 2 for 1. You would definitely be at break even right now, bare minimum.
Yeah.
Because just in case you want to take it off at the 2, we'll move stop loss to break even at the 200 just in case it bounces off. So you probably be taking half. Well, I would be taking half off of it, about now or the last candle. Be at break even and just let it ride for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So not a bad move on a Sunday on EA, and it actually moved. EA was an Asia pair, right? So, AUD. So to see it move in Asia is not surprising at all, right? So, yeah, this was a nice move. Even on the TDI, it's actually confirmed because we had if I can zoom in here, we had the RSI line and the signal line both were above the market baseline. This was nice. So I have to measure this. Yep. That was nice. So this move is pretty much done now, but the next move in this cycle obviously would be, I would want to touch this after the 50 and the 200 cross to the downside, right? At that point, I would know I'm in level 2 short.
Mm-hmm.
Right, L2 short. Y'all probably hear the birds start chirping in a second because I can hear them now. They're about to wake everybody up. Tell everybody to wake
Getting
up.
ready.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yeah, some type of structure here off this 200 and then take it off, right, at the 800. So that move will look something like this. All right, so it's cool how, again, if you can catch the level 1 move, you got 1 or 2 more opportunities to continue the trade going down. That's why for me, I don't care about trying to catch this all the way at the top and time it and try to ride it the full way down. Nope, I'll just get in where I fit in at these nice 2 levels, maybe 3, because after this level, what we could have, that would be the level 2 short. This will be I'll do it like this. This will be the master trade here, right? This one would be the M off the 200, right? Then that third move that can actually occur in here would be something like this. Before this goes into level 3, right? It could, okay, actually I won't be able to draw it on here perfect, but I'll just do another one. So instead of it breaking this level here, it could run down a little bit like this, not break it, pull back to this area, and then drop, right? And then that move there will be still level 2 short, but it will be the money trade. right? So I don't care about trying to catch that top move, right? Because I know I got a nice 1, 2, maybe 3 opportunities to get in here after it sets up the right way. And these moves are high probability setups. So that's why I don't care about trading the peak. And that's why I don't mind not taking the first move, because I know I got 1 or 2 more to go. More than likely. Right? You got to stay watching them. So, but yeah, so the EA is level 2,
Nice.
or level 1 short. Missed the level 1 move. So next up will be the level 2 shorts. All right, so I'm going to leave this on here, as a matter of fact, just so we can kind of see how price action plays out in accordance to what we got drawn here. Next up, pound, GU. This one looks pretty regular. We got this fresh 5,200 cross, of course. So I do want to see price come on down, touch this 200. All right, give me some type of pattern off there and take this thing long. All right, we got the huge run up, so not sure that it'll come all the way down here and actually confirm. If it doesn't do this and come and touch the 200 and give me a pattern, then it's no trade. I'll just leave it alone. All right, so GU, we are level 2 longs. GJ is, ooh, look at that. So look at that. That's a perfect drawing right there. You see it's coming over to make that shoulder one more time.
Yep.
Pound jam.
Right.
Looks like
and you can.
Oh, pound jam.
Yep. And you can tell this is a head and shoulders pattern, right? Because you have this area here, which was the shoulder. Then you have the main giveaway is this right here. You got a lot of candles that's sitting above this price right here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles that set above this left shoulder. For me, if it's more than 4 candles, that's a head. It's not a shoulder. All right. So the fact that this is too many, and then we got this huge red candle, they just created the neckline. Right. So for it to see come around here one last time, this is expected because it is right here. So with that being said, now all we need to do is set us an alert. We might have some action on GJ later today. This would be the head and shoulders pattern off the 200. All right, we already got everything else. The reload's already there. Right, market baseline is already above the static, so this is good. We can delete this. All right, reload's right over there. And yeah, this would be pretty decent. Almost 1.5. If I can get a small pullback, could be a little bit better. All right, and as I always mention, once price gets towards its 800 EMA, that's where you want to be moving your stop loss to break even, just in case it bounces off. All right, so level 2 shorts, looking for the head and shoulders pattern off the 200 on GJ. Actually, I'm going to even put that up here. All right. So really, this is the top of the list for me today now.
Yeah.
We'll see what this looks like later today. What do you got, GJ, on your meter, Tiger?
It's showing neutral at the moment, +1.
+1, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, it's not too far away from the pre-speech price action. I mean, for me, looking at it on a 1, a 1, a 2, or a 4-hour time frame that's got a pretty decent supply zone, chilling there at the 199.30 level, 199.3. So I was even looking at it, even because it is neutral, just at a smaller time frame, see if I could even possibly squeeze a short out of it. Just like a small, as nothing too crazy. Just take what the market gives me on a small time frame.
Right.
10, 15, 20 pips or something like that.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
With it being that neutral, yeah, might as well. I got me an alert set there just to see what happens when price enters that area. I get some type of strong decline, volume going away. Heck yeah, I'll jump aboard that for a little scalp, short-term intraday trade.
Yeah, I'll take it. It's at the top of the list right now. This is good.
Yep.
Good. And that's what I always mean too, just sticking to the rules and being able to identify the 3 different types of patterns, right? Because one might have tried to take this and thought that this was an M, and they would have made a mistake by thinking that, because this is it. It's all these candles that's above this. It would have had to come in much faster than that. So when I see this, I automatically know this has one more pass, right? And then if it closes back below, I'll take it. Right, so sweet. GJ Shorts, loving it. Next up, we
GJ
have
Shorts. Sounds like a DJ's name.
We got
GJ Shorts up in the next on the decks.
That's like a rapper name. Yeah.
Yeah.
GJ Shorts. Right though, GJ Shorts.
There you go, Michael. That could be your rapper name. You do some rapping, right?
I got a few bars.
Yeah, we got to see this.
Wait till
you got
you
to see these.
I got a few. Back in my rapper basketball player days, we just knew he was gonna do something.
Yeah,
be some type of entertainer, rapper, baller, actor.
There you go.
How did that plan out?
Oh, you see me from these charts. Well, not the way anticipated.
He is trading after all.
Oh yeah,
right. Oh, cool guys.
I've heard stories though where some actors and sports players where they like to do trading in their when they're not practicing or acting. So there's quite a few out there that do it. I can't think of names.
Don't
off
forget
the top
Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant used to have had an album. We all know Shaquille O'Neal had an album.
For the rapping side, yeah.
Deion Sanders.
I
Don't
forgot
forget about Deion Sanders. He rapped, played baseball and football.
Yeah, I used to love watching him play baseball. I still couldn't figure out how they did it, but I guess if you're on like 2 teams that aren't necessarily going to the playoffs, for your baseball and your football team, I guess I could see where that's understandable. Because the last thing I would want to do is if both teams are, playoff teams, well, like for baseball, you got to leave, about this time of year because you got to start playing your football games. So you can't be ready for your baseball games. But it was a little bit different of a time back then. I remember that there was one day where Deion Sanders played a football game and a baseball game in the same day. So apparently that was a little more relaxed back then as far as their collective bargain and all that. But he did. He played for the Atlanta Braves and the Atlanta Falcons all in the same day. Baseball and then football.
Yeah.
All in
and don't forget, Michael
Jordan with a good paycheck.
Yeah, Michael Jordan had that game for Space Jam, and then he showed up on a spaceship to play his baseball game too.
Yeah, that's true. There's actually a documentary about Deion Sanders for anybody that's interested in that. Just go type in Deion Sanders plays baseball, football in the same day or something like that. It'll pop to the top of the list, but it's just cool to see that. But yeah, I don't think these days, I don't think they would allow that these days with as much money as they're getting paid now. They're going to be freaking afraid that the other sports they're going to get hurt. They won't even let like Patrick Mahomes. He's the quarterback here for the Chiefs, the Kansas City Chiefs. Like they even frowned when he was getting out to play a pickup basketball game. Just like a light contact pickup basketball game. So like it's completely different now. They bubble wrap all their players and don't want them doing anything stupid outside of their coach, their practices and their
liabilities, right? Getting injured.
Yeah, exactly. huge liabilities to go be messing around doing other things. So yeah, they pretty well bubble wrap them, but
no, I agree. And to be honest, you can kind of see why, because he spent all his money on this player to bring you this championship.
Oh yeah,
and he hurt himself in his off time. Like seriously.
yeah. And it still happens, but yeah, it's just the ridiculous money that they play for these days. It's crazy.
For sure.
No, same thing with Michael Jordan. It's this thing, I forget what it was, but it was like let's say 10 or maybe 15 things about Michael Jordan that you didn't know. First of all, it was really interesting. It was a lot of them, but one that stood out the most to me was he can't swim. A long time ago, he was in the ocean or something with one of his friends. His friend actually passed away from this too, and he luckily made it back. Like he hurt himself or something, and he was like, just think about Michael Jordan would have almost took himself out swimming in the ocean.
Wow,
never won all of that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So he. Well, that would scare me away from the water too. If I see a friend doing that at that age, passing away, probably.
Yeah.
Can't
he
blame
said
him.
he's never got in the ocean again. Like that.
Yeah. Wow. No, that's sad. Pretty crazy.
Well, jumping back into it. GA is pretty far away, but as we do see once again, and this is why I always like to point this out. Once this 5,200 crosses, price is not touched to 200 at all, right? Not one bit. So even when it's far away back like this, still want to just look to the left just to see, and that's how you can easily tell that one price never touched the 200 on the chart, and then also once the market baseline crossed the static line right here, you can see that it never went back below it. It got close right here, but never went back below it until here. This is how you know this is the area you want to be looking for that pattern off of. So level 2 loans on GA. Next up is GC. GC is a pass for me. I do not like this at all. This is chop. Just been hanging out.
City.
Yeah, for
just chill.
Quite some time.
I'll say that again.
Yeah. I'm letting this one go. This is nothing.
Let it go.
You're nothing. You're nothing to me.
Yeah, this is absolutely hideous. So pass on this one.
Chop City pass.
Oh, same thing for this one. It's just been kind of hanging out in this same area too. I know we had to run up and stuff, but damn, y'all, like, what in the world is this?
Common theme for all of it, huh? Pretty much.
Yeah. So I'm staying away from, I think it's like 5 of them that's like this.
Sideways for a few months, up.
Yeah.
Well, that's an hour, right?
Yep.
Hour time frame.
That's it.
Sideways for a week. Goodness.
Disgusting.
Okay, we're tired of these levels. Let's move up or down.
Disgusting.
Let's screw around in that level for a week or two.
Right. When I see chop like that, it's just like, ugh, that's nasty. It just looks like.
Oh, you so nasty. You're so nasty. Price action.
It's like licorice candy nasty. Like, disgusting.
It don't get no dirtier than that. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't stand it. Now I like a regular Twizzlers, like the strawberry flavor.
The red one, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. No
licorice.
They don't really have licorice in them, right?
Oh, well, you're not missing anything. It is. It's like sweet used motor oil.
Or like if you were to use
I guess you can say that, yeah.
Yeah. It tastes like,
what do you think?
If you were to actually taste the rubber boot, that's what it seemed like it would taste like. Like, this is disgusting.
Yeah,
how can
with
this
a
be
little
candy?
bit of sugar. Yeah. Chat, do you
I
guys
think,
like
back in
licorice?
the days when I was young, I had too much sambuca, I think, and that reminds me of licorice. Don't really like it.
Yeah, sambuca.
I'll, if I have to, I'll chew on it. So the Swedes are, my wife's Swedish. They're really big on licorice, like all different sort of licorice. Soft ones, hard ones, shells with gooey insides. And the real famous one has got like salt on it. So licorice with salt. It's like, gosh.
Oh
When you eat one of those sour patches or something where you like pull your face like this when you eat that stuff. And it's almost scaringly addictive after a while. It's so bad. Then again, they do like their weird stuff over there. They got more, what's that, world's most smelliest fish in a can. I don't know if you've seen that before.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Yeah, there's people.
That's a story for another day.
Yeah, there's people on YouTube that review exotic foods like that, and that fish is featured on there.
Yeah.
And he's just nonstop dry heaving.
Yeah. Nasty.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandma used to eat that, and the most nastiest candy ever. I think that's the only thing I've ever like eaten and just literally spit out right away. Like it's just the nastiest thing ever.
What, licorice?
Yeah, licorice is disgusting.
We got one brave soul in the chat. Bravo Zulu says they love the black licorice, black English. Had English licorice. I've obviously only had what we have, whatever the heck they have here in the States. But that'd be,
Yeah.
I would try it. I would try another country's licorice. Maybe they just don't know what the heck they're doing here. You guys?
Are we still on? Here we
Oh,
go.
yeah, we are.
I lost
you there a little bit.
I thought that was me.
Did everyone just drop there a little bit, or what's happening?
Yeah. No, I
don't know if you heard that.
I guess the stream got sick of licorice. Oh, they said
you
remix
freeze a little bit. No worries.
Okay.
Yes, you are today's winner. Although you weren't present, you might
Are you?
have
You won.
that email in your inbox already. You won today.
Yeah.
I think you were mentioning
Delayed
last
reaction.
week, like you never. Why are you not winning? And today you won. So you see how easy that is, right?
Ask and you shall receive. Seek and you shall find. Knock and the door will be open to you. Just like the strangest secret in the world that we watched on Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, should do that again. That was awesome.
Yeah. I'll have to start looking at some other things like that we can do, like on Fridays or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Or every other day.
Your support team should send you. Sorry.
I see Bravo Zulu FX is this is Tom Rogers. We had a call before and he got funded. So he got some stuff together. It hasn't been trade long at all either, guys. Picked it up pretty quick. Nice. Him and
Bravo Zulu
his partner. Yeah.
Very cool.
So he's doing great, guys. So that's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, he has an interview with Sam too on the channel. Forgot about that. You guys should go check out his story when you get a chance.
Yeah. You're welcome, Ayubi. Welcome.
Yeah, man. They'll be reaching out to you via email. So with your account details to get you all set up. If it's not ready there, just give it a little while. I'm sure they'll reach you today with the account details. And if you've got any questions, troubles getting set up, make sure you join our Discord channel. And pop some questions there. We'll be more than happy to help. But again, congrats from all of us. Ayub.
Yep. Congratulations.
12,
Sweet.
18,
We're just moving along here, guys. GF's pretty straightforward. We got this 5,200 cross, and you can easily see the price has not touched this 200 yet. And also, what I always say is, remember, once the 5,200 is, the move is off the 200, not the 50. And look what happened if you would have tried to take the move off the 50. Nothing. We still either sitting here.
Right.
Right. This is that accumulation phase. They're just smashing you to pieces, chopping you up. So the move is always off the 200 after the cross. So looking for level 2 shorts here with the reload, of course.
And charging
Next
you
up
carry
is-
trade rates on that one.
Exactly. Don't forget about that.
I was just looking. That's a 4% daily charge.
How much?
Yeah, see?
Yeah, pound is a 4% and Swiss is at a 0. Is that right? Yeah, it is at a 0. So pays you if you buy it, but if you're selling it, it charges you.
Right.
Yuck to that.
Yes. Yes. Well, cool. As you can see here, we have the peak high, so we want to stay away from that. Then, of course, we have the 1350 cross, so we know we're in level 1 short. But nothing has happened yet, right? So I wouldn't be interested in this until I can get this 5200 across to the downside, right? And then give me that M structure off the 200. All right, market baseline will still need to go back above the static for the reload. And that's the move I would be interested in on USD CAD to the short side. Right. So I got a question from Webb. How do you deal with frustration of being left by a move you've been waiting on? That's a good one.
That's a great one.
We touched on that a little bit earlier, right?
Yeah, we did. So
Frustrating.
number 1 would be don't chase the trade. Don't chase it because you're gonna end up losing.
Right.
If you chase the trade, your R to R is gonna be the risk gonna be off. You're gonna end up risking more than you would actually make. And
Way more.
I don't know if you're using these, Web, but make sure you're using your alerts, right? Because I used to go through the same thing. Like I'll see a trade set up or about to set up, and I'll tell myself, all right, I'm gonna come back to it a little bit later. I come back to it or I forget, and I'm like, oh no, I forgot. Run back to the computer. It's too late. The move is either already happening or the train has already left the station, right? So you don't want to get wrapped up in that. Yeah, just like James was saying, that's FOMO. FOMO. Just kind of let it go. Just do better the next time around. I know it's cliche and it sucks, but do whatever you need to do. Put whatever process in place that you need to put in place for next time, which in this case, a great one be the alerts. You guys seen for GJ, right? Yeah, that was on GJ.
Yeah.
I just came back to, was that GJ? Yeah, it was GJ. Right? I put this alert on here. When I step away from the computer, no matter what I'm doing, I'm gonna get alerted about this. I don't have to really worry about missing it. Right? Unless I fall asleep and don't hear my alarm or see my alert or something. That's the only way that would really happen. But for the most part, this is, once again, identifying what you're messing up on and putting some type of process in place to prevent that from happening. And for me, as I mentioned, I used to do the same thing. So this is the new process of just putting this in play. Tiger uses alerts, right? So you just don't miss them. So again,
But the worst thing is if you've done all the work, you set your alerts, you wait for it. Maybe you just miss it by a little bit, and then you got the inability to actually push that button. If you start doubting yourself as well. That's also a possibility. So you're actually there, but you missed it because you were too scared to take it, which is also possible, right?
Yeah. And the good thing is the market will always create another opportunity. There's going to be more opportunities. It's constantly creating brand new opportunities. So I think a lot of people see that dang it. Like you said, I spent all this time and energy pre-planning this, and then boom, it's gone and ran off without me. But that's fine. Don't get married to one setup. Kind of like the boys joked with me about getting, flirting and talking about the DAX chart setup, and obviously the Bitcoin chart setup that hit. Those ones both hit my zones, but you can't get married to one setup because there's always another setup around the corner. The market will make sure of it. The market will definitely create more. So it's not a finite amount. They're infinite.
Yeah. And
for sure.
Bravo Zulu FX said it perfect, right? Missing trades happen sometimes. Don't chase, let price come to you. Tomorrow's a new day. Right? Most of us have to learn this the hard way, which is true.
I used to FOMO. Being transparent.
For sure.
It gets old though when you chase a trade though, and then it turns around and goes against you and gives you a bigger loss than you should have had to begin with. So I'd rather lose out on that extra 1-to-1 it might move, than to get that 2-to-1 loss where it should have been a 1-to-1 loss initially.
Oh, absolutely.
It's no fun.
I'll say it. It's almost never worth it, right? Like almost never worth it. And even if you do take it and you happen to catch it for whatever reason, let's say that you risk $1 to make 50 cents and you did your R to R backwards and you hit TP and everything. It's just not good because that's reinforcing a bad habit. Like that's just not something you should be doing, right? Just be happy that you were able to see the move. Yeah, you couldn't capitalize on it, but just be happy about that it played out the way you thought it was. Just let that be a moral win, right? Versus an actual physical win to your account.
Yep.
All right,
so. And you know what, guys, I miss them a lot. Like if I'm on a higher time frame, if I'm looking at a zone on a 4-hour time frame, which is obviously my favorite. Well, if I happen to miss a trade and it's hit the zone and moved away from me in my favor, my would-be favor, then that's where I'll just sometimes just step down. I think I actually showed an example earlier. I don't remember which pair it was, but just step down to a smaller time frame and try to get that little bit of a pullback on a smaller time frame. And obviously it's going to be everything's going to be compressed. Everything's going to be smaller. But if you've already got the curl around for whatever it is you're looking to trade, all right, just go down to a smaller time frame, try scalping it. You're going to have a closer target. You're going to have a closer stop loss as well. But, assuming you picked the right level and it's curled around without you and run off and left, well, it doesn't hurt to step down to a smaller time frame. You might be able to get right back into that same curl around. Yeah, I do it sometimes.
I do that. If I'm on a 1-hour chart and I slightly miss the move, I will go to the 15-minute chart and see if I can catch that area again on the smaller time frame. I do that all the time.
Yeah, like I'll negate the higher time frame stop loss and take profit, and we'll just compress everything and make it a little smaller, assuming you made a good choice to begin with, right? So you often get second chances. You just got to go back to a smaller time frame.
Right.
See if I can find an example of that.
Sweet. Well, yeah, just to kind of push it along forward, we only got 20 minutes left.
Yeah, what is the time there?
22 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah.
Right. We'll run through this then. So yeah, we had this peak high, 1350 cross, right? So we kind of already touched the 200. I'm not interested in that move anymore at this particular point. So my next move is here. I want to see this 5200 cross. Give me some type of M structure to the short side. All right, this is a nice 2-for-1 in this area, taking it off at the 800 EMA with the reload. Nice. Nice.
Coach Paul's in the house. Good morning,
Coach
good morning.
P.
It'll be afternoon where you're from, Coach Paul, isn't
it? It's about 7:54 where he's at. 7:54 a.m. He's in Florida.
So that is, by the way, the person that you need to speak to. Oh, is it the other Coach Paul?
It's the other Coach Paul. No, it's the other Coach Paul.
I see.
Paul Pico.
Yeah.
No.
Right. Gotcha.
was sweet. Well, this area is definitely a pass as well, guys. I am not feeling this chop stuff going on here.
Pass.
Yep. And secondly, even if we did get some type of run up like this in the M shorts, that would not be the move for the simple fact that that would be the second M. Right, the first one was over here.
See, that is
now, was it pretty? You can get in
beautiful accumulation manipulation.
Yeah, you get
breakdown,
liquidity on both sides of it. Yeah.
Run both of them and then down.
Masters at it.
Masters. That's
Michael,
right. They're the masters of the universe.
Michael didn't let that bother him. Now he's going to wait for his chance.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
He said, take your manipulation game and stick it where the sun
damn
don't
right.
Any parts of it. Yeah, UJ is funny looking too. This is a lot going on here. I'm definitely leaving this one alone. I don't even know what is going on here.
Okay.
It's just there's nothing to even mark up on this. This is hideous.
Yeah, it's in no man's land. That's the same thing I thought. Like, it's obviously super strong bearish, but yeah, how the hell do you get into this thing?
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Right. You
it's
don't.
Just a
let
mess.
it go.
That's right. We've frozen it.
Right.
Let it go.
Yep.
Richard started.
Yeah, so
he started singing it earlier, so just add on to it.
You picked that up, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Sometimes only take one line and then it's stuck in your head for the rest of the day.
No worries. We're going to be doing karaoke there at Michael's Beach Bar one day.
Oh, you dang right. You dang right. Y'all look for those future video shorts.
Oh, yeah.
No cameras allowed.
Yep, that's right.
Right.
Can't wait for it. Back to the two.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bravo Zulu, it's been horrible. It's like massive moves up in most of these markets we've been following. I mean, yeah, NASDAQ, ES, gold, pound, and then you have a sideways movement afterwards. It's not fun, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, to sum it up in less than a paragraph, for about everything I'm watching, I just need price to do one of two things. Because price has obviously made these big spikes, but they've been slowly matriculating back down into the no man's land. So I either, on pretty much all this stuff, I just need price to go back to the pre-speech price points, or just break through and make some new, higher low points in the continuation of that speech move, so that we can look to see if we get any more zones created out of that. Because it's just kind of no man's land for all this stuff right now. It's
really
literally
is.
a coin flip. And we don't flip coins. We need probabilities on our side. So that's why we need more data.
So Coach James was saying from the beginning on when he came on board, it's like, enjoy the chop, guys, which is definitely what we've been getting.
Enjoy the what?
Yeah.
The chop.
Oh, the chop. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, it's just nothing more than a big contraction box when you look at the higher time frame. So just know the banks are looking at every one of these contraction boxes, and they're going to think, where's the retail traders going to take it, so that we can flip it around on them, and then flip it around on them again, and then probably flip it around on them again before we finally trend it one way or another. That's literally what's going on right now. That's what everybody in New York City is thinking. All the institutions. It's 8 a.m. their time, right? So 30 minutes before or I should say an hour and a half before the regular stock market opens. But 7 o'clock my time, which is 8 o'clock their time, we got 1 minute, and that's when the Forex TEP opens, when you're looking at it on a interbank level. So this is right now. So now it's 7 a.m. Central Time, 8 a.m. New York time. So this is when the banks start to do that. It's when they're starting to look this first 30 minutes of the day. Hey, how can I pre-position myself before any potential news come out in 30 minutes? Because a lot of the U.S. news comes out at 8:30 Eastern or 7:30 my time here in Kansas City.
Yeah,
that's when the news releases. But they want to pre-position themselves from now until that 30-minute window. This 30-minute window. So they're definitely looking at what little price action we've had since the speeches Friday. They're seeing that all the retail traders are confused, and this is where they're going to start playing around with price. So, if we want to flip a coin, then go at it. But I know I'm not going to put my money on the line until I see which way they're going to start manipulating it, start trending.
Yeah.
I'm not into flipping coins. I'm into picking coins. I don't like that idea.
That's right. We want to create the coin that people are flipping.
Good stuff, brothers. FX. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, sir. I will catch you later, man.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Sweet. Well, cool. Let me try to finish this up here. So only got a few left, actually. But yeah, so AUD CAD, we got this fresh 5200 cross. So definitely want price to come down here towards this 200 EMA. Give us that pattern off the 200 back to the upside with the reload, of course. So level 2 loans on ACAD. NU is really ugly. Look at this chop. This is probably the nastiest looking thing ever. It's like hideous.
Whoa.
Hideous. This is so ugly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. I wouldn't take this, but if I had to, it would look something like this. Right. I'll probably take this off at the 800.
Yeah, that's Bitcoin's price action only in reverse.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Literally. This one's like this. NZD CAD is like this. Right. So I'm not touching either one of these either. It's just nasty. It looks so nasty. It's weird. Just sat here. Like I think because we know what the chart's supposed to look like I think maybe to a new person or someone who doesn't trade, they're looking at this like wait, it all looks like that. Like, no, it doesn't. this is completely different from the rest of the chart.
Yeah, this is probably the sickest looking one of all.
But all fairness, I think most of those charts you've shown, they're all sort of stuck in these bands. It's just the range that changed or changes between them. But that is horrible.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Just ugly. Nothing on that one. NF, same thing. This didn't really make a second pull around here. And it's just literally going sideways. I can do the same for this. Right? This is nothing. So I'm not touching this one either. This one isn't horrible looking, but it's still pretty ugly. Right? We just got this slanted down chop. Right? But if you had to take this, look something like that. Right, market baseline.
Guys, just give me 1 second. I'll be back now.
Yeah, it definitely looks. It definitely looks like 5% better than New Zealand dollar.
Yeah,
about 5, maybe 10%. Because at least it broke a little bit of a a little bit of a basing action to the left.
Right,
but New Zealand is between any basing to the left, and it's like eating a bag of licorice. New Zealand
right? Disgusting.
And Aussie dollar, just like taking a couple bites of licorice, not eating the whole bag, right?
Right. So it's still nasty aftertaste in your tongue.
Both still dirty, but I wouldn't dry heave if I traded Aussie dollar, meaning if I took a couple bites of licorice. But You're forcing me to eat the whole bag like New Zealand gauntlet. I'm hurling all over the place.
Right. It's disgusting. Well, yeah, AF is nothing. It's kind of and it's really, really low. So I don't really want to touch this either. A lot of these are really funny. I'm just not into them.
Just not
Euro Swiss. It's the one that was kind of close. Right. It was kind of looking at earlier today. But as I mentioned, I don't like it. And look what it did. It came right to this 800 EMA. And it's starting to bounce off of it. Remember I said I don't like it when the 800 EMA is in front of my TP on the 4-hour chart. Because this happens all the time. Like it did it 3 times right here. You could try to take it here. Once it went back the other way. Try to do it again. It closed below this time. Up. Back the other way. Different close in front of it. Up. Going back the other way. All right. So I'll probably leave this one alone. Although the pattern on here is really nice. Like I must admit, it's pretty nice. If I do take this would, yeah, see, I just don't like it. So never mind. I'm not touching this one. I'm almost about to talk myself into this for the second time.
I was like, yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, like, you know what? Nah, this is not good.
Nah.
See, I'm living
How about no?
Yeah. I'm passing on that one.
How about no? Like Austin.
CAD yen is way too low. All right, we got the 5,200 cross back here. If there was a move, it would be here. Right, so I'm not interested in taking another W structure off this 200. It already happened. So this is dead. I'm not touching CAD yen. I'd much rather take GJ than CAD yen. FJ, still in the same level. What the hell?
Yeah. What the?
Right, leaving this alone too. CAD Swiss, not bad, but 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200. It did right here slightly, but as I always say, need some. Wait, is that body on here? So it went super close to it. Super
legs,
close.
Michael.
These are super wicks. Yeah, you're just with
Cuerpos solos.
So that's another. So I'm still just looking for this to cross off the 200. Right, give us some type of action off that level there. So level 2 short still. And then the last 3, which I'm not touching. AN is really, I would only trade this in Asia, as I always say, but this thing is really high. Right, we had the 5,200 cross back here. The next move will be the move off the 200. Right?
You said it was really,
whoops,
really high. Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see.
We got something like that. But once this broke this level with this huge candle, this is done. I don't want to trade this. This is peak high for me now. So I don't like AN. Then AJ, it's kind of making some sideways action too. Right, but I still would be, if I did take it, would be interested in something else, some type of W structure off this 200. Right, with the market baseline going below the static, of course, for the reload. So still level 2 longs. And then lastly, we have NJ. NJ is ugly. If I was going to take one of the two, which they're both ugly, but AJ looks better than NJ. At least this has some type of up, pullback. This one is just flat. Same area, so I wouldn't touch this one at all. So AJ over NJ, if anything. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Well, that is it, actually. I'll just go back and check GJ really quick just to see what that level was once again. Yeah, look at it trying. It's trying to do it. It's so trying to do it. So this level is around 198.75. I'm gonna actually scoot this up just a little bit.
GJ.
See what it looks like over there. All right, so yeah, somewhere around here. 198.73, somewhere around there. Yeah, this one will be decent. I will be all over this if this sets up. So let's see. Yeah, that is it for me, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Cool. Got them
if we get a close below this.
The week.
Yep.
Yeah. As far as GJ, 199.30, might look at that supply area, but it's kind of neutral on my list right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been racking my brain for 4 hours, boys. 4 hours racking my brain, and I just haven't seen anything I'm prepared to throw some dollars at. Not a single thing. We've been kind of talking about it all session long. We had the spike.
Give me a quick sec, guys.
Yeah, we had the spike from the speech, and then we've just had a very slow, grindy pullback on a lot of these things / sideways trend. So it's just been a tough one. Even looking down on the scalping level, I've just seen nothing. 4 hour prices are too far away on the higher time frames, and there's just been nothing. Just haven't been interested in any of it. But hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll get back in and we'll have some more plays for sure, because it's just in no man's land, according to the way I trade anyway. I'm sure there's other people out there that probably have different, trading styles that are doing pretty well today, but not the way I trade. So I don't know. Richard, what do you think about that?
Good morning, Peter. Morning.
Morning, Peter. Waiting on a go pullback. Yep.
Yeah, same here. Waiting for a bit lower. Want to get long there sometime.
I've set a gold alert at 33.37. That's kind of where, it's basically a pullback of the whole Friday speech, but it's just the best point I could find right now.
Cool. By the way, guys, we got 3 minutes or so left before we end today's session. Just got a quick update for you guys in the chat there, for those that just joined. We will be giving another 25K challenge account out during the futures takeoff. So if you haven't won one of these accounts yet, please make sure that you stick around for that. And again, if you want to be eligible for that account, you need to follow 3 very important steps. First, subscribe to both Hola Prime TV as well as Hola Prime Global YouTube accounts. Keep on commenting during these sessions. And guys, very important, point number 3 is make sure that you've got your email and your YouTube bio so we can actually reach you with that account details to get you all set it up. Again, all winners will be selected live during either one of these sessions. Again, we already gave a 5K account away to Ayub this morning. So again, congrats to you for winning that. And again, guys, just stick around. It's as easy as that. Follow those 3 steps and you could be our next winner.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right.
As easy as that, guys. Just keep on coming.
We do have the home sales report coming out at 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. So that's the only other thing on the menu for the day. But again, it's a orange folder event, so more of a mid-tier, middle impact, medium impact type of an event. Dollar again.
So guys, out of a slow grind today. Seems to be the way things goes on Mondays these days. But hopefully price action wakes up a little bit. Get some more opportunities going during the remainder of this week. But it is what it is, right? Had a massive move upwards in most of the markets that I follow on Friday. And now all the absorptions are happening, so hopefully we get a bit more action from tomorrow onwards. But I'm sure the New York session will pretty much light up as well. We got the next round of coaches, obviously, in the waiting, and I'm sure they'll be able to pull off something or have some plan of how to approach the current price action. And anyways, guys, we have reached the end of our session. Coaches Tiger and Michael, thanks so much for your contribution. I'll see you guys obviously tomorrow again. To everyone in the chat, thanks so much for joining. Hope you enjoyed that. Please do stick around for the guys coming up in 15 minutes time, pre-market pulse, and then they'll take you into the futures takeoff session with our futures coaches. From our side, all the best. Take care and trade safe.
Enjoy.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy.
Take it easy.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency. Trade with transparency.